I gotta go get his head. I said, go ahead and get a seat and I'll bring you to I'm sorry, I didn't.
And good evening, Patriot fans, to beautiful downtown Pace, Florida, for tonight's contest between the Cardiac Kids, the Pace Patriots, and, of course, the across the bay rivals, if you will, West Florida Tech. And the sun is setting, some clouds moving in, cool temperatures here tonight relative to what we've seen. And Top, what do you think about tonight's battle of the unbeatens? Believe it or not, if you look at Northwest Florida high school football, the two teams that have yet to have a loss on their records, and so 2-0 Pace High School coming in, 2-0 West Florida Tech.
This is awful exciting. Always good when you have the top two teams battle each other. I wish it was a little bit later in the season, get those winning percentage or winnings up, get 8-9, then we start getting the 10 versus 10 and win streaks. But I'm awful excited to see what's going to go on. I want to see if Pace is going to go ahead and push forth how they did the last couple of weeks with awesome running game, a little bit of pass into it, but I'm looking really forward to seeing what Tyner's going to do again tonight.
Yeah, I think Ben Tyner as well as Simmons, the quarterback, are going to be key to the game tonight. And, of course, this West Florida Tech, coached by Harry Lees, former head coach at Milton High School, now at West Florida Tech, going to run the spread, got some athletes. And, of course, joining us in the broadcast booth for the first time this season, we have Brad. Brad, how you doing? Great, and so we're excited to have you here with us, and you'll be, as I understand, broadcasting part of the Pace Patriot team here throughout the season, so we'd like to welcome you aboard, and it's good to have someone with such football knowledge and, of course, being able to broadcast and paint the picture for the audience back at home. But so what do you think about tonight's matchup?
I think it's going to be a really good matchup, especially with the fact that Pace and West Florida Tech have such different offenses. When you look at Pace's offense, they just run the ball consistently. Only 17 pass attempts throughout the first two games. As you said, Nick Simmons, Ben Tyner, both great runners, along with Ethan Diamond as well. But when I look at West Florida, I really think that kind of their offense.
He's on.
When you look at West Florida's offense, they really like to throw the ball. They have a lot of good receivers, a lot of good slants, and comeback routes they like to throw. So it's going to be interesting to see how the defenses adapt to the different styles of offense.
Absolutely. And so looking around the area, we've got some key matchups tonight. And first of all, of course, the Milton Panthers, who with first-year head coach Kelly Gillis, starting off 0-2, but don't let their record fool you. Milton High School has a very talented team this year. That's, of course, Pace's rival 7 miles down the road. But tonight they're going to be taking on the Washington Wildcats, a team that has a win under their belt, but a very dangerous Milton High School team. Brad, what do you think about Milton High School tonight and their game going in against that Washington team that has a win? What do you think Milton's going to do?
I obviously think that Milton's had a rough start to the season. 0-2 is not how you want to start a football season, but I really think that they have a good chance to come back. And I really think that their running game, like Pace's running game, I feel like it's really going to go off this game. And I think they end up getting a win.
Okay. Can you hear it? Test.
Testing.
Step out, just go like right outside the door and talk.
Can you hear me? Sorry, folks, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, but looks like the NJRTC is getting ready for the Pledge of Allegiance. We're going to let you listen to them for just a minute.
Testing. Could you hear it?
Yeah, your gain got turned down for some reason.
Oh, okay.
We're good now.
Okay, sweet.
Are you muted, Chris? That's you right there.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, let's continue on. So the Pace NJROTC is heading to center field at the P there, waiting instructions. They're going to play the national anthem. And, of course, as always here at Pace High School, we will pause for the national anthem as the Pace Patriot Band will play that, and we'll start that in just a minute. So we're going to go ahead and take a break, and we'll be right back after the national anthem. All right, and we're back here at Pace Patriots Stadium in downtown beautiful Pace, Florida. That was the national anthem, and it looks like West Florida Tech's team captains will be getting set to come out to center field here. And again, the battle of the unbeatens. And so we talked about Milton High School tonight playing Washington, a very hungry team for a win. What do you think is going to happen tonight, Brad, in that contest?
I mean, like I said before, not starting off without a win in your first two games, it's never ideal. But one thing that Milton has shown has been the resiliency. They're quite relentless on both sides of the field, and I ultimately think that they will end up getting the win tonight. It's going to be a hard-fought game between the two, but I do think they have what it takes to get their first win of the season. And
we wish Milton High School the best, except for October 28th, when we wish them the worst, as the Pace Patriots will travel to Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. Getting ready for the coin toss in just a moment. Let's talk about college football tomorrow. My goodness, there's some big games out there, and of course, probably. One of the biggest ones will be that Tennessee traveling to Pittsburgh to take on the Pittsburgh Panthers there. Battle of number 17 versus number 24 team in the nation. Brad, what do you think is going to happen?
I think it's going to be a really high-scoring game between the Volunteers and the Panthers, and especially when Tennessee now has a Heisman-worthy quarterback in Hendon Hooker, completed 18 of 25 passes for 221 yards, 2 touchdowns, throwing the ball, 2 touchdowns, rushing the ball. Looked very good, and I think he can take advantage of this Pitt defense.
All right, and I think so. Who do you think is going to win?
I'm going to give the edge to Tennessee here. I mean, I do like Keaton Slovis, the transfer from USC, but I just don't think they have what it takes after losing Jordan Addison.
Do you agree with that, Top?
Oh, I believe I'm going with Pittsburgh on this.
Really?
I've seen that offense. It was pretty good. This is the first time they've been ranked up in their 17 for a couple years, I believe. So Tennessee coming into their home to Pittsburgh's home stadium. I just don't see them upsetting Pittsburgh this weekend.
Team captains tonight for the Pace Patriots, number 34, Jason Alford, as well as number 70, big offensive lineman, that's Ashton Harrelson. Number 42, who's a big impact player on defense, Jackson Ward. And, of course, number 8, that's the kicker. Yeah, number 8, that's going to be number 8, Zachary Widener is going to be there as well. These are the team captains tonight for the ball game, and they're waiting for the coin has been tossed in the air, and we'll soon find out who is going to receive and who's going to kick off. Last week, of course, Pace Patriots getting a win here at home, and they elected to receive to start the game. Of course, that big victory last week. But looking at the college football schedule, other game that comes to mind, I think that a lot of people we'll be eyeballing is Alabama. Now they're playing an unranked team, but a very dangerous team in Texas, and they're traveling to Texas to take on the Longhorns. Do you think that this is going to be a stumble for the Tide as they roll into Texas this weekend? What do you think, Brad?
I think it could be I think it could be a trap game for Alabama. But Bryce Young looked amazing in his debut against Utah State, and I just don't see Alabama losing. I do think that you should take Texas on the spread plus 20. But other than that, I do think Alabama will move to 2-0 in the season.
Top, what do you think?
This is not going to be a competition. I don't think Texas Longhorns should leave the Austin drinking area. Tell you the truth, they just stay down there and have a good time. Alabama's going to run all over them, leaving Texas Longhorns dead. So, but I just noticed that we saw the coin flip tossed out there. It looks like West Florida won the coin toss, elected to receive, and sent the Patriots to the south end zone for defense. So.
And I'll tell you that makes sense, Top, because they have that high-powered offense. They want to get out there. The West Florida Tech coming out tonight with black helmets, white jerseys with red bottoms, and white cleats. The Patriots, of course, tonight coming out with their traditional blue red helmets with the blue P, of course matching the P at the field there, and then, of course, the blue jerseys. And so we're getting set, the Patriots in the inflatable helmet in the south end zone. Here come the West Florida Tech Jaguars. And now the Patriots will soon follow as they come out of the helmet holding arms there. Now they take off wearing the white bottoms, blue tops. Undefeated versus undefeated. Somebody's going to walk away tonight with with a loss on the record, I should say. Looking at the college football schedule, another game that I think some people might have some interest. What do you think about Wake Forest and Vanderbilt? We were talking about that earlier today with my buddy Ryan, and said that's kind of a it's number 23 versus unranked Vanderbilt, but could Vanderbilt upset Wake Forest and get into the discussion?
I very well think Wake Forest could get upset by Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt has looked the best they've ever looked in these first two games. Absolutely crushed Hawaii, and then last week they had that big win. I think there's a chance that they can upset them, but I'll go with the Demon Deacons.
And what you're hearing, folks, if you're not used to Pace Patriot, we have a lot of folks from West Florida Tech listening tonight. We have definitely an array of fireworks here at Pace High School. It's part of the experience of coming to a Pace game. It's almost like the 4th of July. They are the Patriots, in fact, and so rightfully so, as Pace High School is now huddled up and getting set for the opening kickoff.
Number 4, Reese Griffin, about to send it back to the end zone.
All right. 12 minutes on the clock, first quarter of action. Here's the kickoff, and we are underway.
It looks like it's going to be back to the end. It's automatic out to the 20-yard line. You want to explain that rule again to us, Wesley?
As with last week, St. Martin, maybe different rules over in the state of Mississippi, high school football. You cannot return the ball from the end zone, and so it'll come out to the 20-yard line. That's the benefit of having a very well-versed kicker like Pace High School, of course, Reese Griffin. He's definitely going to be playing on Saturdays somewhere next year.
Perfect 15 for 15 on extra points and field goals this season.
And, of course, that game winner against Choctaw in Game 1.
So they come out of twins right, single receiver to the left, quarterback in a shotgun formation, one running back. Quarterback looks to the left. Catch number 3. That's Colin Betty's for 11 yards and a first down.
All right. So a little slant pass there, inside receiver, and they're going to pick up. And this is what we're going to expect from West Florida Tech all night. They are a juggernaut offensive team running this spread, sort of the complete opposite of what Pace is going to do on offense. And the question on everybody's mind is, can Pace's secondary contain this firepower?
So we've got twins right, twins left, one receiver in the backfield. Redding's in shotgun, takes the snap. Looking in the same spot, looks for 13, goes right through his hands. Josh Spears doing a slant pattern. Redding hit him, he just dropped it.
Braden Gates with the ball in his hands, and he wants that one back for the Pace Patriots, playing strong safety. And so that's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball currently spotted at the 33-yard line of West Florida, heading towards midfield.
West Florida in the same formation as last time. Redding has got the ball. He's looking to his right at the receiver, number 7. Number 7, was he in bounds?
Are they going to say he was in bounds?
He did catch it for a gain of about 20 yards.
Darryl Pierce.
Wow.
That puts West Florida on the 45-yard line, on the Patriots' 45-yard line.
5'8", 155-pound senior wide receiver with a nice catch on the corner out.
Wow, that was definitely rehearsed. He did well.
Yes.
Ball's now spotted across midfield in Patriot territory at about, we'll call it the 45-yard line. 1st and 10, 11 minutes and 5 seconds. It's early in this first quarter.
Got trips left, single receiver to the right. Shotgun formation. Redding looks to the left, but he's getting hit.
He gets sacked.
Wow, huge sack by the Pace Patriots. It's going to back them way up.
I think that was Lee that got back there.
Was that number
Lee.
61?
No, number 6 from last week.
Okay.
He was causing havoc last week. Looks like he just started off again where he ended last week.
Yeah, Tylon Lee, 15 total tackles on the season. Make that number 16. Absolute monster off the edge.
Yeah, he's a big guy, too.
That takes us 2nd down and 20. Twins to the left and twins to the right. Formation, single running back in the backfield. Shotgun formation. He takes a snap.
Looks like a screen pass.
Screen pass, yep. And then that running back's taking it forward. He's got the 20 yards. He's got about 22 yards off a screen pattern on the left-hand side.
Marquez Jones, the 5'10" running back. The nice gain.
He's finally going to be brought down after 1st down and more. Ball officially spotted 32-yard line. 10 minutes and 8 seconds left in the first quarter of action. And West Florida Tech kind of marching down the field at will, picking up these 1st downs.
All right, we got twins to the left, twins to the right. Redding's in the shotgun with number 24 again as his running back. He's calling an audible. Redding's calls an audible from the shotgun formation. And it's an interception on the left-hand side. Number 23.
Braden Gates with the interception. Oh, my goodness.
And I'll tell you what, wow, Brad, I'll tell you, Braden Gates, he dropped that possible interception in the first set of downs, and he wanted that one back, and he got it back.
Yeah, he sure did. That's a fantastic play. West Florida Tech had all the momentum on that drive, driving down the field, but ultimately a great play by the defense.
And I believe that's his first interception of the year, and I think, could be wrong, first interception for the Patriots this year. And with just like that, Pace's fortune changed, and that was the question that we had going into this game, Top, was could the Pace Patriots contain the offense? There's going to be a hand up the middle there by Pace.
I think
power.
Nick Simmons, the quarterback, tried to take it up the middle.
And that's what you're going to see from Pace High School all night long, that combination between Ben Tyner, Nick Simmons, the read option. 2nd down, and we'll call it 8 for the Pace Patriots. And we'll see how this West Florida Tech defense is going to respond to what Pace basically says, try to stop us.
Now, Pace Patriots come back out in a power bunch formation.
Putting
Hands
Sadie
it off
Weeder
to Tyner, going off the right-hand side. He's still running. He's still on his feet, pushing from the West Florida
breaks a
defense
couple
back.
tackles, gets to about the 39.
So the official spotted. You're correct, Brad, on the 40, as it was. So we got to have about 3rd and 4 to go.
Tight end Remington Rawls subbed in. This looks like a big jumbo set for Pace. Expect a run here.
All right, 3rd down and 3, we'll call it.
Twins to the left. We got 2 big boys in the backfield with Simmons as the shotgun. And you called it, Brad. He tried to take up the middle, but West Florida's waiting for him.
All right.
Look, number 18 got through the offensive line.
Big tackle by L.J. Aples, the
That's
junior.
going to bring up 4th down and a punting situation for the Patriots. They'll have to go back to the drawing board after this one. 8 minutes and 13 seconds left here in the first quarter with the punt. Number 4, Reese Griffin, who handles all the kicking duties. We'll see what he can do to put the Patriots in good field position on defense.
So he'll be kicking off the Patriots 26. They're officially on the 39-yard line, but he'll be kicking from 26. West Florida's back out there on 30.
Nash Pierce goes out to the left side to block.
West Florida lets it go over their head, and it's bouncing.
Wow, the West Florida Tech fielder thought about it and then backed away.
It took it down at the 19-yard line of West Florida Tech.
But that interception, even though the Pace Patriots couldn't convert and put any points on the board, I think that it definitely got them out of hot water for a moment, and of course backs the West Florida Tech offense way back. And so we'll see what happens again on their second drive of the game. No score yet, folks.
And as you mentioned earlier, that was the first interception for the Patriots of the year. Had 9 passes defended, but the 10th was the first interception.
Wow. So it's the first time for everything. Hopefully many more to come.
West Florida came out and twins left, twins right, but a dump out to the running back on the right-hand side. Looks like West Florida changed out their quarterback. That now is back there is John Nicholas. So,
yeah, number 9, John Nicholas. He's going to throw out to the right side, and that they're going to lose 2 yards. It's going to be second. We'll actually call it second down and 13 for the Jaguars. 7 minutes and 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. No score yet, folks. Don't go anywhere. 2 receivers lined up on the left, 2 on the right. We call that doubles. Shotgun set. Quarterback Nichols gets the ball. He throws it out to his left to an open receiver. He makes a man miss, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds. Well shy of the first down. We're going to call this, it's going to be 3rd down and about 8 for the West Florida Tech Jaguars. And so this is what you actually 3rd down and 9. It only gets about a yard. So we misjudged that there. So good field position for the Pace Patriots as far as defense is concerned. If they can stop him here, Brad, maybe we can get some momentum and some good field position on the punt.
Yeah, that was a great defensive stop on Marquez Jones, who, keep in mind, had the 20-yard screen pass reception down to about the Pace's 35-yard line.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Shotgun set. 2 receivers lined up on each side. We call that doubles. Here's the snap. Quarterback looks over the field. He's going to tuck
Pressure's
and run.
coming, and they get him down for the sack.
Big sack in the backfield, which will force the 4th down. Pace Patriots defense coming to life tonight. Brand new defensive coordinator this year for Pace, Coach Mark Edge, and of course he's done some great work putting his defense together. And of course Kent Smith could not probably be happier at this point in time, as Pace is going to force a punt. And actually, the punter for West Florida Tech will be kicking out of his own end zone, so it should be a good field position.
Yeah, number 61, Brandon Combs with the sack.
So we got Widener that's back there in about the West Florida 45, waiting for the punt to come. It's kicked up.
Oh, and not a good
he
punt.
shanked
And
that
he
one.
shanked it.
Wow.
That's going to go out of bounds at about the 26-yard line.
You couldn't ask for a better field. That was a great situation for Pace. So they're going to get the ball deep in West Florida Tech territory, and maybe the Patriots will be the first to score. We'll have to get a third headset maybe.
Yeah.
All right, we're back here at Pace Patriot Stadium. No score. Pace comes out. It's 2 receivers on the right. The quarterback's going to keep it up the field.
Nick Simmons with a great run up the middle. That's going to move the chains for the. Actually, no, that will be a couple yards short of the first down.
So they're going to spot the ball at about the 20-yard line. Maybe we'll call it the 21-yard line. 2nd down, and we'll say 4 for the Pace Patriots with 5 minutes and 41 seconds left here in the first quarter of action. No score, folks. And, of course, Pace with an impressive stop on this high-octane West Florida Tech team. They're going to come out the same set, 2 receivers on the right, and, of course, shotgun formation. Here's a snap from Simmons. He's going to hand it off to Tyner. Tyner's going to go up the field, and he'll be tackled by a host of West Florida Tech Jaguars. He may have gotten a yard on that. Not really sure where the pile ended up. They're going to say he made it back to the original line of scrimmage. So 3rd down for the Pace Patriots. Are we in field goal range if we get to 4th down? Should we do that?
I believe we should. We've got an absolute mammoth, the kicker in Reese, and I believe that he can knock it down. But Joseph Skipworth, number 88, a tight end, did just sub in, so expect another run for Pace on this 3rd down, like last drive.
All right. Pace flipping the formation. 2 receivers lined up on the left side now. Shotgun formation. Here's a snap. Simmons keeps it up the left-hand side. He's still on his feet. He hasn't been tackled yet. He'll be brought down close to the 5-yard line. Actually, he crosses the 5 to the 4-yard line, and that'll be 1st down and more. Now 1st and goal. What do you think about that?
It was a fantastic run. Fantastic run by Simmons, and a great way to just go through the holes of the defense.
All right. That's going to bring up 1st down. 4 minutes and 33 seconds left, running clock. And the Pace Patriots, Nick Simmons, who won the starting role several weeks back, is showing why he was selected for the starting role. And, of course, he's definitely put up some numbers. I think he's scored 8 touchdowns so far this year. That's pretty amazing.
Averaging 6 yards a carry as a quarterback, that's quite impressive.
It's almost like Tim Tebow.
It is, yeah.
Do you remember? Are you old enough to remember Tim Tebow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tim Tebow is fantastic.
Yeah. All right, they're going to take a timeout real quick. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back after this. You're listening to Pace Patriots Sports Radio. All right, and we're back here at Pace Patriots Stadium, beautiful downtown Pace, Florida. No score as of yet, but Pace Patriots on the 4-yard line thanks to a scamper on the left side by Nick Simmons, the quarterback. And let's see if they can put it in. We got 2 receivers lined up, 1 on each side. Motion. Simmons gets the ball. He cuts up the middle, and he is going to go in the end zone. Touchdown, Pace Patriots. And just like that, Pace, they get a score. They get all the way through.
I think they were stopped at down the 1 or 2.
Oh, they stopped him on the 1. Looked like he got in. So that's going to bring up 2nd down and goal for the Pace Patriots. So we thought they got in. They didn't. 3 minutes and 46 seconds left in this first quarter of action. Shotgun formation. Simmons gets the ball. He keeps it again. He's going to go up the right-hand side. Touchdown.
Looks like a whistle was blown by the refs at first.
Oh, so there's the dead ball before. Let's see what the penalty is.
Looks like a false start on Pace, but we'll see.
That's going to back him up 5 yards. Let's see what the official call from the referee is. I think you're right. No, it's going to be against West Florida Tech. Offsides, and the Patriots are going to decline, which I'm not sure what that's going to do for them.
Yeah, if they would have just accepted, it would have just moved them up half a yard.
So I guess no loss of down there. That's the good part, right?
Yes.
So here we go. We're going to try it again.
Simmons takes the snap, inside dives for the touchdown, and he gets it. Touchdown, Patriots.
All right, 3rd time's a charm. You got to like Nick Simmons when he comes off the field. He's running to the sideline right there, waving his hands in the air. Good job for Nick Simmons. And just like that, it's 6-0. And in comes the kicker, Reese Griffin. You said, I guess he's perfect on the year, right?
Yes, 15 for 15 on kicks. And just for reference, Nick Simmons, that was the 7th rushing touchdown of the year to go along with 2 passing touchdowns. Excellent start to the season.
And here's the thing, folks. Nick Simmons, he's only a sophomore. Actually, this team is full of sophomores. Ben Tyner's a sophomore. There's just numerous people on the defense. I mean, 2 years from now, this ought to be a state championship team.
Yes.
To say the least. Kick is up, and it's going to be good. And so just like that, 7-0, Pace on top. The defense came through. That interception was big in the previous drive to get them in good field position. Now the Patriots were able to score. It looks like that West Florida Tech, if they really want a chance tonight, they're going to have to figure out that Pace offense. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, of course. No, I mean, first couple of drives for them did go planned. As you said, the interception and the sack, which led to the shanked punt. They're definitely going to need to get some stuff figured out. Maybe get their running game going so they can open up the passing game.
Absolutely. So what do you think, Top? What do you make of that scoring drive?
It was a nice drive, but from what I'm seeing right now, is West Florida is opening the doors for Pace. I'd like to see Pace get that initiative with those drives. It's nice that they're giving them a good field position. Starting at 25, you almost expect 7 points up on that board. But we'll see what it comes down with this drive, whether West Florida is going to go ahead and fight back or they're going to roll over for the first quarter.
All right. Number 4, Reese Griffin, is going over final instructions with his kick team, and he's hoping, of course, to make easy work of this and kick it to the end zone. We've only seen a couple times he hasn't kicked it in the end zone this season so far, but typically he's spot on. So definitely, I'm sure we'll see him on Saturdays next year somewhere. Here's the kick. And it's going to actually be fielded. Caught at the 1-yard line by West Florida Tech. Runner's going to run up the field. He's going to break a couple tackles at the 20-yard line and brought down at the 21-yard line by a host of Patriots, including number 40, Logan Henschrick.
Colin Betty's on the return for West Florida Tech.
Nice 21-yard return for him. Keeps the average up there. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left here in the first quarter of action. Lots happened so far. Pace on top, 7-0. And let's see, folks, if the Pace Patriot defense can stop this juggernaut offense, which they've shown us tonight. They have athletes. Trips to the right. Actually, full house set.
Looks like man coverage for the Patriots.
Shotgun formation, 3 receivers on the right, 2 on the left. Oh, there's going to be a false start, looks like, on West Florida Tech. Unless I saw it differently.
I mean, this isn't quite the hostile environment that it is on some Saturdays and some Sundays, but definitely gets loud in here, so no shock for Markel Redding. Had miscommunication with his offense.
So that's going to back up the Jaguars 5 yards, and we'll have first down and 15. All right, we got 5 wide receivers. Shotgun formation, quarterback all alone.
Looks like another man coverage set for the Patriots. 2 high safeties.
He's going to throw it down to the left side, and it's going to fall harmlessly to turf. The receiver for the Jaguars, number 26, could not reel it in.
Arquavion Smith.
So, just like that, it's going to bring up third down. And second down, excuse me. And you think if Pace can get a stop here in the third down, they'll have excellent field position once again for maybe another Nick Simmons or Ben Tyner score. Of course, as common in today's football world, the Jaguars are receiving the play without a huddle from the sideline. And, of course, different coaches putting signals in. And they're going to run, looks like the same formation. They'll have 2 receivers lined up on the right side, empty set, 2 on the left. Shotgun formation. Here's a snap. Quarterback looks over the field. He's going to throw across the middle. Ooh!
Covered in traffic.
By number 7, Darrell Pierce for the Jaguars. The ball will fall harmlessly to the turf. He tried to get it in traffic.
Late hit by Braden Gates after the play, but no flag on the play.
Yeah, that was. I was worried about that. I thought maybe there might be a flag, but the referees must have thought no harm, no foul there. So 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. We don't have a clock on our scoreboard online. 7-0, Pace on top right now. First quarter of action. And with this third down and 15, you got to think that West Florida's going to try something down the field. Here's the snap. Quarterback looks over the field. He throws it down. He's got a receiver wide open. It'll be a first down for West Florida Tech and more.
Catch by Josh Spears, the sophomore, 6'3", 180 pounds.
Finally brought down at the 39-yard line.
That's the exact same play they got the first down before when they were going across the 50-yard line. He's playing on the inside receiver on that left side. We're going to have to keep an eye on that for the future. We got twins to the left and twins to the right. Running back in the back. Hands off to the running back, who's hit by 4 or 5 players and still pushes forward for a yard.
Including number 58. That's Chris Homer for the Pace Patriots. In on that tackle, a host of Patriots. With that, of course, forward progress. The Jaguars will pick up a few yards. So we're going to call it second down and 7.
Yeah, Marquez Jones has looked really physical throughout the first quarter of this game. Hasn't gotten too many yards, but he's looked very physical and broken a lot of tackles thus far.
West Florida coming out and they're to the left, 2 to the right. Pace Patriots back there in the backfield, quarterback for a sack.
Number 49, Camilo Smith for the Pace Patriots in on that tackle. And so just like that, Pace is going to – the Jaguars will lose yards. Bring up 3rd down and 12.
Well, I'm curious to see. I noticed Redding's back there, number 1 for West Florida again. So if this is going to be a revolving door of quarterbacks throughout, or if they trust one just for better passing versus the other. But if they come back out, they got twins to the left, twins to the right with the running back in the backfield. Quarterback's in the shotgun formation. He's looking to the same spot to number 3 again, who catches it. Inside receiver on the left side, doing a post route.
Gets it back to Colin Betty's.
So the receiver for West Florida kind of crossing, just sort of crossing over the field there and going up and getting it. There's some athletes on this team. That's going to bring up 4th down. And do you think West Florida's going to go for it on 4th down? It looks like they will.
So the same formation, twins to the left, twins to the right, with a running back in the backfield.
They were trying to catch the Patriots off sides there, and it didn't work. Last week it did, though. St. Martin got us to jump, but a little bit more discipline tonight. And so West Florida is going to call a timeout and probably punt the ball downfield. And so they're going to take a timeout. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back after this. You're listening to Pace Patriots. And we're back here live at Pace Patriots Stadium, beautiful downtown Pace, Florida. It's going to bring up 4th down, and oh my goodness, the West Florida Tech Jaguars near midfield decided to go for it on 4th. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers lined up on each side. Here's the snap. Quarterback's going to scan the field. He throws to his right side, got a receiver wide open, and he's going to get the 1st down and more. He's still on his feet, and he's finally going to be brought down near the 40-yard line. Wow, what do you think about that? Top.
Well, the running back just faded out to the right-hand side, and the quarterback just caught him perfect stride. And Pace didn't look like anybody had him covered on that. So the cornerbacks and the linebackers were just up there running around trying to catch back up to him, and it wasn't going to happen before he got that 1st down.
35 seconds left here in this open quarter of action. 7-0 with, of course, West Florida now into Patriot territory. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Trips to the left, single receiver to the right, running back in the backfield in shotgun formation with the quarterback. Redding's looking to his left for a short pattern to the inside receiver, number 7.
Gets it to Darrell Pierce.
But it was a minimal gain. Looks like he got 3 yards on that pattern. Setting them up for 2nd down and 7. And we have 2, 1, and 0 on the time clock for the first quarter to end. So as they switch fields, we're going to go ahead and take a timeout. We'll be back to you in a couple of seconds.
We'd like to thank the Andrews Institute for Orthopedics and Sports Medicine for providing team physicians, Dr. Christopher Lookout and Dr. Brett Kimball, your certified athletic trainer Chris Sullivan, for medical coverage for Pace Healthcare. Andrews Institute for Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is proud to be the official sports medicine provider for area schools, colleges, and community organizations that adult serve. For assistance and assistance, Dr. Hector Andrews brings to Pace High School certified athletic trainer Chris Sullivan will visit AndrewsInstitute.com.
We're back here live at Pace Patriot Stadium. The break is over, the timeout is over, and of course Pace will see as we flip the field if they can stop this high-powered offense. They've done it once tonight. We're able to get the ball back and score. 12 minutes left, 12 minutes set on the clock for the second quarter of action. 7-0 Pace on top. here come the Jaguars.
So we got twins to the left, twins to the right. Receiver in the backfield, shotgun formation for Redding. Redding's looking, he goes back, he looks to the left. Number 3 is separated from the ball as he was doing a corner route.
And the flag comes on the field.
Number 42 went on the hit, Jackson Ward. I didn't see anything extracurricular or anything that late hit, but I'm not sure what that could have been.
I didn't see helmet to helmet. It was 2 good tackles on one. So we'll just stand by and wait for what the
Pace sideline is not happy with the call.
I think the Pace Patriot faithful are fixing to be upset about this one. They're going to call a personal foul against the Patriots. That's going to back them up. Ball is going to be officially spotted now at the 23-yard line with 11:53 left here in the second. So first down for the Jaguars.
for y'all out there listening, we do have it muted as much as we can, but that audience out there right now is just coming through the broadcast booth. So if you please deal with us. We got twins to the right, trips to the right, single receiver to the left. Redding's looking to the left.
What was it?
That same
Gets it back to Colin Betty's, but for a minimal gain.
Same play there, sort of like a slant route, if you will, across the midfield. And the West Florida Tech Jaguars have been successful with that all night long. And they're going to pick up quite a few yards. Second down and 3, we'll call it.
I find that a little bit interesting over there. It's Brian Gates that they're actually going against on that side. He's the one that had the interception against them. So I don't know if Redding's got his confidence back or they changed the receivers out on that side. But West Florida comes back out, twins left, twins right, receiver or running back in the backfield, shotgun formation. He goes back out to the running back again. First person misses a tackle.
And receiver's going to be chased out of bounds at about the 5-yard line. And so closest that West Florida's been tonight to score, a fresh set of downs on that one with 11:04 left in the second quarter. What do you make of all this, Brad?
So far, so good for the Patriots. Jaguars are moving very well down the field, however, and it should be a little concerning for Coach Smith and the Patriots defense.
Yeah, you got to see. If you look down there, you can see Coach Mark Edge definitely not happy with where his team's at right now. Hopefully he can get a stop here or settle for a field goal.
So we got twins left, twins right, 24, the running back in the backfield. That same one just caught the ball. And Redding's going to try to take it up himself. He gets hit for the first time and spun around like a top, but he gets ahead for 2 yards. But
quarterback Redding decided to keep the ball that time out of shotgun, and I didn't get the defensive lineman. Maybe it looked like it might have been 61, Brandon Combs, who grabbed his undershirt and slung him to the ground. If it wasn't for that, they would have had 6 points on the board. So West Florida Tech hurries up to the line. They're going to have 2 receivers lined up on each side, doubles we call it. Shotgun formation, 1 running back on the left side of the quarterback. He scans the offense, takes the snap.
Looks like a blitz by the Patriots. They're a corner out to the sideline, and it's a touchdown by West Florida Tech.
Wow, he throws it up towards the left side of the field, the back of the end zone, and he's going to come down with it.
Josh Spears, the sophomore, 6'3", 180 pounds, with a nice catch.
And just like that, it's all knotted up, pending the extra point here by West Florida Tech. And that just shows you how quickly things can change here.
West Florida's out there for the field goal. Snap, it's up.
And Willis puts the extra point through.
All right, just like that, it's all knotted up at 7, and Pace is going to have to answer again. I will say this, though. Pace's offense has spent very little time in this entire game so far on the field. It's been mostly West Florida Tech.
It has been, and it seemed to really tire out the Patriots defense on that last drive. Just a couple penalties set them back, and ultimately West Florida Tech was able to cash in on a touchdown.
Yeah, they're coming out with the 4 receivers, but they're only using 2 of them, number 3 and number 13 right now, it seems like. And using that running back, flaring out to the right or left at 24.
Marquez Jones.
Jones. So Patriots, they're going to have to figure out if they can block or stop those 2 receivers that out there. But they'll be getting that ball back. West Florida's up for the kick, and it's out. This looks like it's going out of bounds. Let's see.
Yeah, it's going to go out of bounds, come out at the 20.
Let's say it goes out. Do they do the 45-yard here, or do they do the 20-yard if it goes out of bounds?
I think it comes out 20, but the ball rolled out of bounds at about the 5-yard line. I think automatically it starts it does start at the 20. You can see the chain gang's already lined up there. So here comes Pace with their 20-yard line. Let's see if the Patriots can respond and take the lead once again.
Brad, so do you think they're going to come? I see the formation's about the same. Do you think they're just still try to punish that ball, or are they going to start flinging it here pretty soon?
This thing's still going to be a run. And it is a run down. Looks like no gain or maybe a loss of a couple yards.
Nash Pyre's coming around from his receiver position, handed off, but
Number 2, Nash Pyres in the carry. They're going to say he made it back to the line of scrimmage. I could be wrong. I want to say Nash Pyres is also a baseball player on the baseball team. Definitely an athlete out there. Second down and 10.
you got twins to the right, I formation with shotgun.
There's a flag on the play. They had plenty of time. Not sure what.
Looks like
sideline warning.
Sideline infraction on West Florida. Umpire's over there telling them to push it back. But it's only a warning, so we're not getting no yardage off of it. So we got a twins right with I formation with a shotgun from the quarterback.
Sends Ben Tyner out to the right side. Simmons going to take the quarterback run. And going to get
and West Florida's waiting for it. Oh.
And he'll be lucky. Simmons is lucky if he gets to the ball got to the line of scrimmage. He's going to say it did. Third down and 10. Five minutes and 24 seconds. Should be 9 minutes and 24 seconds left here in the second quarter of action. 7-7. Patriots come out, two receivers lined up on the right, one on the left, shotgun formation.
Have Jason Alford in the game for the first time, fullback. Lead blocker looked like a run. Now Simmons going for the pass, and he throws a wayward pass. Looks like that may be intentional grounding.
We're looking for a flag, but I haven't seen one yet.
They've not called it, no.
Maybe they thought he was out of the pocket.
It was a good play by Simmons to be able to get out of the sack and be able to just minimize the
damage.
damage.
And there's a late flag from the back umpire.
So that'll bring up fourth down.
And he's asking the other umps to come up, more
Okay.
likely trying to see whether he was inside those tackles or not, because the ball didn't pass the line of gain. So. And it looks like the referees are agreeing with everybody up here in the broadcast booth as they're setting the ball down. It looks like on the 2-yard line, which will bring up fourth down and forever.
Wow, this is going to be a dangerous punt. Look how deep they are. Do you think that Reese Griffin, Brad, can get this off?
I think he'll definitely be able to get it off. I think he can get it around to the 45 of pace, maybe to the 50-yard line. He does get the punt off, and will be fielded
Number
by
11, Knott, picks up the ball from the
Trayvon
40-yard.
Knott gets the ball, and he goes down to about the 30-yard line of pace before getting knocked out of bounds.
All right. So good field position if you're a fan of the West Florida Jaguars. We'd like to welcome all the West Florida Jaguars to our broadcast tonight for tuning in. The only broadcast in the stadium as we know of tonight. And so people from all over the nation, the world tuning in to hear both schools And we like to thank our men and women in uniform that are listening to us overseas tonight. And so the West Florida Tech Jaguars, fresh off a score, getting the ball back, are going to line up. Three receivers on the left, one on the right, shotgun formation.
And they put John Nicholas back in quarterback. Nicholas takes the snap, throws a slant wayward pass to number 7, Darrell Pierce, little behind him.
He was wide open.
He was. If that was a little ahead of him, that would have been a touchdown for the Jaguars.
Coach Smith's got to be salivating right now because that's the same play. All they did is just change out the receivers. Number 7 was doing the same post route. And it's a different quarterback. He's had the same option to get to him.
That's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball officially spotted at about the 29-yard line of the Patriots. 8 minutes and 41 seconds left in this second quarter of action. 2 receivers lined up on each side. Doubles. Here's the snap. Quarterback looks over the field, rolls out to the right. He's got a receiver open, and he misses. It's going to be an incomplete pass.
Second straight drop for Darrell Pierce right there. Long 3rd down conversion coming up for the Jaguars.
If West Florida does not convert here on 3rd down, which they've been successful tonight with 3rd downs, but if they do not sure if they have a kicker that could put any points on the board from this depth. They'll probably go for it, I'd imagine.
I was watching the kicker out there before. I believe it was Jackson Clark that was out there, and he's hitting 45-yard field goals.
So he might be in his range.
He might be within.
Doubles, 2 receivers on each side, shotgun formation, running back on the left side of the quarterback. He gets the snap, scans the defense. He's going to throw it towards his left side. Receiver wide open,
and he dropped it.
Dropped.
3 straight drops. Well, 2 straight drops and then a wayward pass sums up the 3-play drive for the Jaguars.
If you're a West Florida fan, your receivers are dropping the ball. Your quarterbacks look awesome out there. Your running back was doing great. Your receivers just don't want to catch the ball for these last 3 plays.
I am confused about why they did take out Markel Redding, who was a quarterback for most of the first quarter, looked very solid, and they put in John Nichols.
And here he is. He's coming out here. He's going to try a, looks like a 47-yard field goal.
47-yard field goal. Let's see if he gets it. Here's the snap. Hold is good. It's up. And it's hard to see.
It's going to be a little short.
And
no
good.
Wow. It looked like
short.
it might, what do you say, about 3 yards short?
It was accurate, but yeah, that's what I saw too, about 3 yards. Yeah, as you were talking about, Brad, that was it. They changed out the quarterbacks, and they put Smith in for Jones as the running back also. So it was a whole – everything in that backfield was switched over. So
yeah.
Curious if next time Redding and Jones will be back in or not.
It went to Trayvon Knott for the first time on that first down play, and then just going back into the Darrell Pierce.
All right, so Pace Patriots with a fresh set of downs. No scores all tied up here, 7-7 with 6 minutes and 22 seconds. Pace comes out with sort of a bunch set. 2 receivers lined up on the right, man in motion, shotgun formation. He hands the ball to Tyner on the right side. He's got a little bit of running room around the right. Ben Tyner finally brought down after about a 4-yard gain. We'll call it 2nd down and 6 for the Pace Patriots. Did he make it to the 25-yard line?
That's exactly
Looks like
where
he might have. Pace huddling up tonight. Come out with 2 receivers lined up on the left. Bunch set. Man
Number 80 in motion. Fake the Tyner, run by Simmons, and get stopped at the line of scrimmage for a minimal gain of 1 yard.
Mayor, at some point, they're going to give up on the Simmons up there. That's a stout middle, and Tyner seems like he's getting on the outsides.
Yeah,
I know it's their bread and butter to try to push up that center, but
that's going to bring up 3rd down, and we'll call it 3 for the Pace Patriots. Need to convert here with 7 minutes and 19 seconds left here in the second quarter of action.
And worth noting on the sideline of the Patriots, number 6, Tylon Lee, the defensive end, is getting checked out on the sideline with her trainer. Maybe some cramping. Best case scenario.
Patriots came out and twins left.
Simmons rolls
Simmons
left.
going to did he?
That's number 8.
Widener.
Zachary Widener with the
did
catch.
make the catch.
And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He was on the left-hand side and picks up But they're going to say he was officially tackled at the 35-yard line of the Patriots. So we'll take it. First down, right?
Yes.
6 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter as a fresh set of downs earned by the Patriots. And so I think that was the second or third pass attempt of the game for the Patriots.
Pace Patriots come twin to the right.
Simmons
Fakes the handoff to Tyner, and Simmons goes right up the middle for about 8 yards.
Great play by Simmons, being able to read the defense and go through the holes.
Simmons is looking over there to his coach staff to get the play and takes it back to the huddle. So we come out again with twins to the right. Tyner in the backfield to the right of Simmons.
Jason
Simmons follows
Alford
him right
blocking
up
as
the
well.
middle again for first down on the 49-yard line.
All right, Pace Patriots.
So far,
putting
so good for the Patriots on this drive, moving the ball very well.
We have an update from the Milton-Washington game, 14-7. 14-7, a minute 3 in the first quarter. That was our last update. So Washington ahead of Milton right now. Oddly enough, we were predicting it to go the other way, but there's still a lot of football left to play over there at Milton. 6 minutes and 1 second timeout. Patriots on the field. We'll take a timeout too. Right back. You're listening to And we're back here live at Pace High School.
Simmons takes the snap, hands it off to Tyner. Tyner breaks a couple tackles down to about the 46-yard line of West Florida.
So Pace getting some positive yardage on this one. We're going to call it second down and 5.
Junior Mills subs out for Remington Rawls, so expect another jumbo set from the Patriots. Likely another run.
So we got twins to the left. One. It's a fake out Tyner, and Simmons takes it up the middle himself. Gets ahead for about 2 yards.
I like how Simmons, as he gets to the second level, he did a little spin move there to try and get a few extra yards. Very athletic quarterback. I'd be willing to say that Simmons, just about any team in Northwest Florida, he could probably play running back or a skill position. He's definitely an athlete.
And as you said, just a sophomore, so he's got plenty of time to develop and grow as a passer and a runner.
4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Patriots come out of the huddle.
We got doubles to the right. Tyner in the backfield with Simmons. He fakes the handoff to Tyner, and there's a pass.
It's like an RPO. Wayward pass to Nash Pierce, incomplete.
Pierce was attempting to do a
All right, that's no harm, no foul. Third down, and we'll call it 3 for the Patriots.
Has been interesting to see for most of the Patriots' offensive plays. They've brought in number 34, Jason Alford, as their fullback as an extra blocker on these run plays, and it's worked out quite well for the Patriots.
Yes, you're exactly right.
Mills subs back in for Remington Rawls.
Patriots come out quick to the line. Twins to the left, single to the right. Sims is looking to the left. There's it wide
And
open.
throws
Number
it.
8's all by himself. It was
And wayward pass and dropped.
Oh,
Did we find Simmons' Achilles heel?
Simmons rolled out to the left. He had a receiver wide open, and, of course, that secondary for West Florida Tech just got there.
Looked like an awkward angle for Simmons to pass as he's a right-hander.
Yeah.
Typically rolling to the left isn't the best option for him.
Right,
But a dropped interception by West Florida Tech. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, the Widener, he was wide open about 35 yards down that field, and he just Too much air on the ball. So we got come out, single receiver to the left and right. Oh, I'm sorry. Kick it, punt.
Reese Griffin back, takes the snap, punts it. Great spiral up in the air, excellent hang time, and West Florida Tech will let it bounce and get it at about the 12-yard line of West Florida Tech.
All right, 3 minutes and 52 seconds left here in the second quarter of action. 7-7. This one's a close one, folks. Y'all gonna can't see.
So as we look out there, I see that number 24, Marquez Jones, is back out on field. And here comes Redding. So again, they've switched the quarterback and running back. Curious if those two are paired together or not, but we'll see as the game goes on.
You know, as the saying goes, when you have two quarterbacks, you have no quarterbacks.
So
And
we
it
start.
looks like West Florida Tech may struggle with the passing game.
So we've got trips to right, a single receiver to the left, Redding in shotgun formation. Rolls to his right, look down here now, he's past the line of scrimmage, so he's got to run, and runs out of bounds about a 21-yard line. So that gave him, looks about 10 yards. We'll see where they spot it, and then there goes the chain gang going down the field.
Good decision by Redding on the play, saw no one open. Great play, being able to take off with his legs.
So that might be a little matchup to be curious about, see what side Tylen Lee starts getting on, see whether Redding's going to roll the opposite direction if they are going to continue throwing or not. Because I'm looking down there right now. But he went at Brandon Combs. So twins to the left, twins to the right. Reddington in the backfield in shotgun formation with Jones. Redding's back there. He rolls to his left. He's telling his receiver to go deeper.
Throws it on the run, wayward pass to number 13. Josh Spears unable to haul it in. Will be second down for the Jaguars.
And you can see offense head coach over at West Florida Tech, Harry Lees, he's upset with what happened there. And, of course, he felt like his receiver should have been open. And just like that, we're going to have second down. 7-7, 3:38 left in the second quarter.
I have to say, really got to give credit to number 15, Giovanni Matias Ramirez. Playing quite like a box safety, but also high up in those two safety sets, playing very well and help containing this West Florida Tech offensive passing attack.
As Mayor says, they come out in doubles with the shotgun formation. He looks to the left at number 13 on a corner route, and he looks like he caught it.
What a catch by Josh Spears in double coverage.
And we got a flag in the backfield. It's about the same place as either holding or a late hit on the quarterback, so we'll wait for that first before we move the chains. And the referees are marking the ball off against West Florida. So that catch by number 13 is not for naught.
Well, that's kind of sad when you see that. I hate it for West Florida Tech, but we're Pace Patriot Radio here, so we'll welcome that all night long. So I can't see where's the ball spotted. Like my vantage point, it's kind of cut off.
It looks about the 6-yard line.
6-yard line. Wow.
So it's second down and approximately about 21 yards to go.
Second down and Texas.
Twins left, twins right. Hope Pace Patriots keep an eye on number 3 and number 13 right now.
Redding takes the snap, scrambles out.
They get in the backfield.
Down on the sack.
I think that was number 36.
Will Rhodes with the sack. Senior outside linebacker Will Rhodes with a great play.
The outside receiver for West Florida was just breaking open, and then Rhodes comes behind and catches Redding without seeing him. So that's going to set them up for third down. And he lost. Let's see, if they're on the 6 before, they're on the 4 now. So about 23 to go.
And I will say this, that West Florida Tech has converted on big third downs tonight, and so they're capable of getting all that back in one play. So we'll see what happens.
Play clock running down to 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Looks like West Florida Tech will have to use their first timeout of the half.
All right, so they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We're right back. You're listening to Pace Patriots Sports Radio.
See how you can hear in the background?
Yeah. Okay.
So close the window completely just for, because I got that mic off right now. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
So we'll just know we have to do that.
All right.
Wait, no, you keep it at the same volume level?
It's just loud on my end. It's just loud in my ear. I can hear it.
Oh, but unplug it because I'm trying to keep it on
Okay.
the digital side.
So right there?
Well, just unplug this right now.
Okay. All right, folks, and we're back.
Redding takes the snap, rolls out left, throws it, completes at the number 3, Colin Betty's for a big gain, and it looks like a first down for the Jaguars.
All right. Did they pick up the first down?
Looks like it. Betty's made a couple of man miss.
Wow. 'Cause that was what, third down and about what, 26?
23 yards.
Wow.
The two receivers I was worried about, it was 13, and then the one that just caught it right now, that Betty's, number 3.
You can see Coach Smith right there. He's definitely not happy about that.
And this defense has played so well for this first half, and just giving up such a huge conversion like that has to be so demoralizing.
It could be.
So they come back out. They got trips right, trips right, single receiver to the left, Redding in shotgun formation. He's looking to the right, but there's 2-3 Patriots back there to hit him.
And that's what you call smash mouth, classic Pace High School football.
Big sack by Brandon Combs, the senior defensive lineman.
That's that blue-collar attitude from Pace that they've had for decades. And, of course, the Cardiac kids hit when it counts most. And that's gonna drop the Jaguars way back. It's going to be second down, and we'll call it 20, second or 18, second and 18. And they are going to be, let's see, yeah.
So we got twins left, twins right, with the running back in the backfield, shotgun formation with 1:58 to go. Redding hikes the ball. He's looking to his left to his running back again. That's 24, Jones. And Jones gets ahead about for 2 yards. That's a good job by Pace Patriots. They caught down on that running back coming out of that backfield for a quick swing pass.
Within the final 2 minutes of the first half, third down upcoming for the Jaguars.
So West Florida Tech in that last play tried a screen play. Quarterback pulled back and unable to materialize. They did get a couple positive yards, though. We're going to call it back third down and 15 for the Jaguars. Ball spotted at the 25-yard line of West Florida Tech, heading towards midfield. If you're familiar with Pace High School at all, they're heading towards that north end zone. The Jaguars are with the ball towards the baseball field. Clock continuing to run.
And they come out and
It
trips
looks like
right, single left, but it looks like a timeout. I'm trying to see who called it.
Second timeout by West Florida Tech. Not good clock management
Timeout,
by
yeah.
the Jaguars.
Well, with 1:05 left and you're facing a third down and long situation, what do you think? Could Pace get it back and do something with it, with their kicker that they have?
I think they could. I mean, they have all 3 timeouts still. Still plenty of time, especially if they get good field position. And Reese Griffin, I mean, he, like you said, he will be kicking on Saturdays and soon Sundays.
And don't forget, Brad, that West Florida Tech elected to receive to start the game. So if Pace could manage to put something on the board here and then get the ball right back to start the second half, that could set the momentum for the rest of the game.
Yeah, could give West Florida the ball back at up 2 possessions. Could be a very, very big momentum swing for the Patriots.
So once again, I'm hoping that Coach Edge is going to be watching out for 3 and 13. Let's see whether they line up next to each other again. So we got 3 to the left, twins to the right, twins to the left, with 13 on one side, 3 on the other. Redding in the backfield by himself. Redden hikes the ball, looks to his left. He's got pressure on him. Number 6. Did he just throw an interception? Oh, no. Number 3 for West Florida had to come back and knock the ball out of his
He almost caught it.
Like we said, Tylon Lee had the sack earlier on that first drive and almost had his second of the game.
Okay, so here we go. 4th down. The Patriots are going to force a punt, changing out personnel for this punt set. And so we've got 57 seconds left in the second quarter before we go to the half. And, of course, looks like number 8 for the Pace Patriot, Zachary Widener, is going to be back deep to try and receive this. Maybe he can get a good return and maybe set up a field goal, perhaps a touchdown. There's plenty of time. Here's the snap. Kick is
And it's blocked! It is a blocked punt, and it is recovered by the Patriots down at the 10-yard line.
Wow. That is incredible. And just like that, the Cardiac kids put pressure on the punter, and the ball is now going to be – I couldn't even see where they were at. Where are they going to mark it officially? Is it the –
The referees are still walking backwards.
It
looks like about sorry for you guys out there. The referees won't stop moving. Look about the 9-yard line of West Florida.
Number 42, Jackson Ward, was in on that block punt, because you can see his teammates congratulating him on the sideline right now. And, of course, he's that Sam linebacker.
So 49.9 seconds, 3 timeouts. Simmons can do what he wants.
Simmons takes the snap, runs
Right up
left, up the middle,
the left
and a flag
side.
thrown,
Oh.
but he's in for the end zone for the touchdown. Flag on the play, and we will check what the call
And
is.
typically in that area, it looks like if there's a flag, it could be holding against the Patriots. But not sure just yet. It could have been a face mask as well. We'll have to see. So we were exactly right. Pace did have enough time to score.
Yes, of course. I mean, you don't need good field position when you can block a punt like that.
All right, we've got an update from our studio. 9:03 left on the clock at Milton High School. It's 14-14, all knotted up deep into the second quarter. So a game over there as well.
So waiting for a call, but they marked off 10 yards, so we'll take it as a holding by the offensive line when the flag was thrown. So Pace comes out. They got one receiver to the right. He
Fake
fakes the
to Tyner.
handoff. It was
Pitch back to number 8, Xavier. Wider's still on his feet, makes a couple men miss, and gets a couple yards.
Well, the Widener did not get out of bounds, and Coach Smith had to call a timeout.
20.2 seconds left.
You can't blame the running back, though. Widener, he was trying to fight for yards, and sometimes you can't think of everything, and clock management is one of those things that you might consider last. And so with 20 seconds left in the second half, Pace takes a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere, folks. Oh, all right, and we're back here at Pace High School, downtown Pace, Florida, with a 7-7 score. 20 seconds left on the clock in the first half of action, and Pace with a second down.
Simmons takes the snap, drops back, looking to throw, throws at the number 8, and it's a touchdown for Xavier Weidermeyer.
Wow.
In for the end zone, and what a catch in double coverage.
What a throw.
Zachary Widener with the reception, and I think that must be Nick Simmons' second touchdown pass of the year.
Number 3, actually.
Number 3. Oh, I mean, he doesn't throw them very often, but
Does
man,
not.
that's just kind of the coming of age of Nick Simmons, and we see more and more from. Update from our studio: Washington High School has scored again, 21-14, with 7:08 left
Automatic.
in the second quarter.
Griffith puts the extra point through, and it is a 14-7 ball game with just 14 seconds left in the first half. Patriots set to get the ball in the second half. And we'll see if West Florida can do anything with these final seconds.
Well,
in the
I
first
tell you,
half.
if you're Kent Smith, you couldn't ask for anything more. We knew coming into this game that both teams be evenly matched, high-powered octane offense for West Florida, and so knowing that you scored, but I tell you what, 13.9 seconds in football is an eternity.
So we should automatically just assume this is going to come out to the 20.
All right. So number 4, after the extra point, Reese Griffin will do the honors. And hopefully he can kick the ball to the end zone. He's going to be kicking towards the south end zone, heading towards Florida Town.
Looks like Colin Betties and Daryl Pierce are back to receive for West Florida Tech.
So maybe he'll kick it in the end zone, and so we don't have any type of return. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to go deep in the end zone. There it is. And so they'll bring it out at the 20-yard line, and hopefully the Patriots can get a stop and send this to the half. Don't miss our halftime show. We'll talk about the progress so far in the game and also some more college picks coming up this weekend. Maybe talk a little NFL action, too, with less than 20 seconds remaining. And you have to think that the Patriots are going to run some sort of prevent defense here just to try and keep West Florida Tech from trying anything funny at the very last second.
And of course, right, already 2 safeties at the 40-yard line and 1 safety past the 50-yard line, even on the side of the Patriots territory.
Well, this is a different formation they've ever done, so it looks like they're just taking victory, even though you're behind by 7 points.
So they're going to kneel it out, and that's going to do it with 3 seconds, 2-1. That is the first half of play, folks. 14-7. The Cardiac kids of Pace High School are doing what they do best and grinding it out for a 14-7 lead. And we'll be back in a few minutes, folks. We'll bring this back to you after the half. We're going to let the band play, though, so all the folks around the world can hear the band, the halftime show. And once the band is done, we will, of course, have a little bit of picks for the week, college picks, talk about some high school action, some NFL perhaps, and we'll bring you the second half live here at Pace Patriot Stadium. Thanks for listening. We'll be back after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Huntsville, Easton County, Aaron Turner, and Jeffrey Anderson proudly present the Sounds of Jazz, the West Florida High School Marching Band. This season's show is entitled Queen of the Night. The first number features trumpet soloist Haley Hammer. The second number features trumpet soloist Kellen Miller. Drum major, A.J. Brandon and Dave Barrett. Is your band ready? You may now begin your performance. the West Florida High School Down the Gas. The band would like to thank their parents, administration, and staff. Band is under the direction of Justin Ozuna and Jim Perdue. Further staff is Terry Holsworth and Aya Jesse and Michelle Dean. Production staff is Hannah Marie Ackerman and Charlie Morris. Good evening, Patriot Nation. Please welcome to the field your pride of the red, white, and blue. Tonight, the pride of the red, white, and blue will return to the field to debut their 2022 production entitled Wiggle. Our saxophone soloist for tonight's performance will be Miss Jaden Erickson. Drum major Emery Carroll, is your band ready? Patriot Nation, get on your feet and make some noise for the pride of the red, white, and blue! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time to the pride of the red, white, and blue. The Pace High School Band Program is under the direction of Philip Patriots and Victoria Donahue. A very special thank you goes out to Principal Stephen Shell and Superintendent Dr. Karen Barber for their continued support of the Pace High School Band Program. We also want to give a special thanks to our sponsors, Free Trade Consultants, Southern Media Incorporated, and Sonny's Barbecue. Finally, if you'd like to help support the pride of the red, white, and blue, go for replacing their 20-year-old marching uniforms and tying Mr. Mac in the face, please visit our band website at www.pacehsband.com for more information. This is E. Landers Frazier signing off. Enjoy the rest of the game and go Patriots!
All right, and we're back here live at Pace High School, Pace Patriot Stadium, beautiful downtown Pace, Florida. 14-7, Pace on top, scoring late in the second quarter to put themselves ahead, and they'll get the ball to take in the second half to start the second half. What do you think, Brad? Top? What do you think the prospects are? How can Pace pull this one off?
I mean, I just think their offensive style of running the ball, I think that's really, really good, especially when they're ahead, being able to run the clock down. And I think just good clock management and I think consistent first downs, I think that will lead Pace to the win. That blocked punt at the end of the first half was monumental for the Patriots.
I think you're right. And, of course, we got to see a touchdown pass by Mr. Simmons. That was pretty good.
Of course, number 3 of the year.
So good. And so some great defensive play, several sacks from various players on the defense. And, of course, Top, what do you think so far? What do you make of the first half?
I'm enjoying it a lot. I want to see if the defensive coordinator Edge, if he's going to change anything up. I'm still scared about this West Florida's offense. They look like that any time they could have broke something downfield free. All 4 of the receivers they had out there are big, strong-looking receivers. The 2 of them, once again, was it 13? Betty's and Spears was leading both all the receivers catching yards. But I'm more worried about the receivers and the quick offense that this West Florida team's pushing out there.
Well, hopefully we can come out on top here at the end. Looking to tomorrow, though, a game that we haven't talked about yet that's going to be making headlines. Number 20, Kentucky, going to Gainesville to take on the number 12 Florida Gators, who were actually unranked until last week. They took on Utah and won that one, their opener at home. Do you think the Florida Gators are for real, and or will Kentucky make it 2 in a row?
I mean, I definitely think they're for real. Anthony Richardson looked fantastic. Looks like the favorite to win the Heisman besides Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud. And his ability to run the ball, he had over 100 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns for the Gators. Amazing play, and just very similar to the Patriots' offense of being able to run the read options and the triple options, the RPOs, and it just worked to perfection against Utah. I don't see it failing against Kentucky this week, and I think the Gators are for real.
Wow. So what do you think the score is going to be?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be not necessarily a blowout, but I do think it will be a 2-possession game. I'm going to say 31-17 for the Gators.
Wow, Top, do you agree with Brad on that one? Do you think the Gators will come out on top in Gainesville tomorrow at 6 p.m.?
I believe so. I don't think it's going to be the 2-score game. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than that. I do like Kentucky a lot, but last week Florida did prove me wrong, and then watching those highlights, you can't deny what Florida's been doing right now. So it'll be a good, interesting game this week. So I got about the same score. I'm going to go 35-28.
35-28. Wow.
It will be hard for Kentucky, though, without Chris Rodriguez still facing a suspension, leading rusher. But we'll see what Will Levis can do without him.
Okay. And then a question that we talked about before the game, we came on the air. Number 10, USC, is going to be, of course, traveling to Stanford. Is USC, are they real? Are they for real? And can they beat Stanford at Stanford, an unranked team? Are they dangerous this year?
USC is dangerous every year. They're going to, pardon me, as I was. Stanford, this year, I haven't seen anything from them. So I'm going to go with what I saw from USC and the good offense that they were producing. So I'm going to take USC on this one. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Tanner McKee, Stanford's quarterback, looks very solid, but I do have to agree with you. USC just has too much firepower on offense and defense, and I do think they'll take the win.
All right. So we're waiting. Got about a little under 3 minutes left until we get back to action here, and so Pace, of course, on top, 14-7. Any other games that we're eyeballing this week?
Well, one more college game that I would definitely keep my eye on is number 16 Arkansas versus South Carolina. Just for reference, Arkansas had a big Week 1 win. They won 31-24 over Cincinnati, who, mind you, was in the Final Four college football playoff, whatever you want to call it. KJ Jefferson looked really solid, threw 223 passing yards and 3 touchdowns, ran for another score. If Arkansas can win that game, they will move towards the level of dominance that Texas A&M and Alabama currently have on the SEC West.
I think you're right. Going back, though, to the USC game, when Utah lost last week to the Florida Gators, and what many predicted Florida was gonna have a loss in Gainesville, and of course, they pulled off the win. Do you think a healthy USC team that breaks into the top 10, they're 10 right now, does that help the argument for Utah to climb back in this one? If they get a victory over an Oregon, and then eventually they match up, they play, and maybe in the Pac-12 championship against USC down the road, is that something they can look forward to, a healthy USC team as far as their strength of schedule and staying undefeated? Is that going to help Utah down the road?
Most definitely, yeah. And, I mean, I really think that Utah probably has the best chance of making the Pac-12 playoff, but as well as I feel like USC, if they get on a run and they maybe have a 1-loss regular season, definitely not 2-loss, but I mean, right now the Pac-12, they're hanging on a thread right now to get a team into the college football playoff.
Well, and of course USC, if they can hold off Stanford, they'll be good. Are you interested at all, buy or sell the Arizona State football team, the Sun Devils, traveling to Oklahoma State tomorrow? The number 11 team. Is Oklahoma State the real deal this year?
I mean, last year they were a couple yards away from winning the Big 12 against Baylor in that championship game. Spencer Sanders looks really well. But on the other side, Florida transfer Emory Jones had a solid debut, didn't do too bad himself, and then his number 1 wide receiver as well, Mr. Messiah Swinson, also looks pretty good. It's going to be an interesting game to see if Oklahoma State can, defend their home ground and end up beating the Sun Devils. It will be a tough game for sure.
And by the way, just to let you know, it's currently 9 o'clock here in downtown Pace, Florida. Just told by the administrators here at Pace High School that there is a lightning delay at the game currently, so we're gonna resume play at 9:24. So 9:24. So we got 24 minutes until that happens. So they're kind of, both bands have played their halftime shows, West Florida Tech and Pace, and so we're just kind of waiting. I think Brad, you had said that at the beginning of the broadcast you could see some lightning perhaps off in the distance, and we saw some clouds building in. And heck, it's Florida. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. But with that said, Hawaii, the Warriors, are going to be heading to Michigan to take on the number 4 team in the nation. And of course, obviously the Michigan, the heavy favorite here. But what do you see in Michigan this year, Brad? Do you think that they are the real deal? Could they go head to head with a Georgia or perhaps an Alabama if they were to make it to the national championship or be in that playoff?
I mean, just for reference, last year they did make the college football playoff, and they put up a decent fight against Georgia in that semifinal game. But the one concern I have with Michigan is they're kind of unsure about who they're starting at quarterback, right? Cade McNamara, however you say his name, he's splitting time with J.J. McCarthy and Coach John Harbaugh, either one. It seems like he's very uncertain and not super confident in either of their ability. They have a great run game, and their receivers are all right. I mean, I don't think they should have any trouble against Hawaii, but I think they could really sputter against Ohio State and Penn State down later in the season, maybe even Notre Dame.
Yeah. Remember a couple years ago, was it Alcorn State that beat them in the Big
Yes.
House? So anything can happen, but I think you're right. I think they do have the team. They probably shouldn't worry about Hawaii, but down the road, some of the bigger tests certainly will prove to be interesting as we move forward. Also, number 9 Baylor, the Baylor Bears out of Texas, are going to be heading to Utah, take on BYU, which. BYU is a ranked team. They're 21 in the nation right now. Baylor, number 9. From everything that I've read about this game, don't let the numbers there scare you, but they're actually closer than it looks. This could be a ball game, BYU and Baylor. What do you think about that one?
It very well could be, yeah. And Baylor, they had a cakewalk their first game. They beat Albany 69-10. Blake Shapen looked really well through 214 yards and 2 touchdowns. But BYU, even despite losing Zach Wilson, the MILF Hunter himself, who completed 25 of 32 passes for 261 yards and 2 touchdowns, they still look really good. And like you said, number 21 as a ranking, it can be a little misleading. And especially for Baylor at number 9, it may be a little too high for the Bears, but it could easily be a trap game for Baylor entering Saturday night.
Absolutely. So, Top, you're the NFL guy here, and of course, we're having week 1 of the NFL season. Isn't that exciting? Week 1. It seems like we're here. Of course, we all know your favorite team out there from Seattle, the Seattle Seahawks, playing for the first year without their go-to starting quarterback, who I guess went to the Broncos, and so it's going to be a fun game to see Russell Wilson. And I believe it's going to be Broncos at Seahawks. Is that right? Is it going to be in Seattle?
That's
Yes.
correct.
So I really haven't kept up with the NFL much, but who's getting the starting nod in Seattle? Pete Carroll's team, and what do you think is going to happen out there?
As of right now, Geno Smith, who's been the Seattle Seahawks backup quarterback for the last 4 years, has taken over the reins. Drew Lock had his opportunity this preseason, but came down with COVID at some point and wasn't able to play the only preseason game. He was actually slotted to be the starting quarterback, so left the door wide open for Geno Smith, who is not the greatest quarterback of all time, but the receivers he has up there are just phenomenal. Metcalf and Lockett are 2 great receivers that Russell left behind up there in Seattle. So I think those receivers are actually going to make Geno Smith look better than he is. I'm worried about the defensive side. We lost our powerhouse when we lost Wagner this year to St. Louis. They picked him up, and so I'm curious to see what's going to happen more on the defensive side than the offensive side outside of that quarterback situation.
All right, and so you predict a win for your team out of Seattle?
I would love to predict a win for my Seahawks, but I think the win this year for us is going to get Bryce Young in next draft. So I'm not saying this is the suck for luck concept, but this is the suck for luck concept for everybody up in Seattle, hoping to pick up one of those top 4 quarterbacks coming out of college next year.
And of course, last night we had in Thursday night football. It was the Buffalo Bills taking on the L.A. Rams, the world champions. And I'll say this for the Buffalo Bills, in my experience watching football throughout the years in NFL, anytime you have a healthy Buffalo Bills team, the NFL is just that much better. And so I'm not a big fan, but they seem to bring that whole East together, and so it raises the bar. And so that's what a great game that was to open up, I guess, play that counts in week 1.
And I mean, especially going off of that, like, in previous history, the NFC just seems so stacked with Drew Brees, Tom Brady, Russell Wilson, all these good quarterbacks. And now the AFC has just come along with Buffalo's Josh Allen, Baltimore's Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes. So it's a really loaded conference. And the Bills, I mean, they just absolutely destroyed the Rams by 21 points. Josh Allen looked fantastic. Stephon Diggs looked great. Gabe Davis looked great. So, I mean, it's a little concerning for the Rams, but I think they will remain one of the top teams in the NFC.
So Brad and Top, and of course all the fans out there, we're waiting till 9:24 to resume play. Lightning warning. It's 14-7 halftime here at Pace High School. But a lot of folks are wondering, tomorrow night at just after 7 o'clock, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be traveling to Dallas Fort Worth to take on the Cowboys. And do you think that Tom Brady made a mistake in pulling out of his retirement, or do you think that the Buccaneers have what it takes to mount another playoff drive, perhaps to get that, another ring on Tom Brady's finger, or is it all going to be for naught? Did they not have the horses to get him there?
I think the chase for ring number 8, I think it's going to be harder than years past, just with the amount of injuries they have. Chris Godwin's still nursing an ACL injury, and the Buccaneers' offensive line has just taken so many hits this year. Ryan Jensen looks to be out for the foreseeable future. Donovan Smith out as well. A lot of new guys in there. Aaron Stinney, a draft pick, Luke Godeke, and then, of course, Shaq Mason from the Patriots. So it will be a lot harder for the Buccaneers to be able to repeat as NFC champs and even as NFC South champions, with the New Orleans Saints getting better each year. But I think they start week 1 off with a big win over the Cowboys. And I think they'll remain one of the premier contenders in the NFC. I don't think they have what it takes to make the Super Bowl, though.
Absolutely. Brad, is there any specific game that you're looking at in the NFL that grabs your attention for this week 1?
I mean, I think when looking at the schedule, if you do want to go off of best game available, I think you could go with the Chiefs versus Cardinals. America's game of the week, quote unquote, at 325. It's going to be a really good game. 2 of the best quarterbacks Cliff Kingsbury has ever coached. Remember, he coached Patrick Mahomes in college, and now he coaches Kyler Murray. Said there were a lot of similarities on a press conference this past week, which is obviously true. Both great quarterbacks, so that will be a very high-scoring game. And then as well, you can always look down at the 12 o'clock game, Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, always a heated rivalry. Going to be a lot of fun watching Joe Burrow. And Mitchell Trubisky making his first start with the Steelers.
Absolutely.
What do you think, Todd?
Well, for this week, since we lost Russell Wilson, like you said, I'm a big Seattle Seahawks fan. I'm looking forward to that Cleveland-Carolina game, letting Mayfield come back and maybe steal a victory from the Cleveland Browns and their faithful. And since Cleveland really doesn't have, I don't think, a good quality quarterback, Brissett's all right, but if he wasn't good enough to hold the job down there in Indiana, then why is he going to be good enough down there in Cleveland, especially when they lost a couple receivers? And so the defense on the Cleveland side, they're looking at chops to get at Mayfield, but I think that's just going to be a rivalry game just to see what happens. And then I'm also looking forward to that New England and Miami game. When it comes to that game, I want to see what Hill actually does. Is he the receiver that's going to bring Tagovailoa? Yes, thank you. Is he going to bring him up to the next tier? Is that what he was missing, or is the rumors of his downfall going to actually manifest this offseason and then bring somebody else in? So they've given him every opportunity to look good. Then you got Bill Belichick on the other side that's actually trying to counter that. So is the quarterback for Miami actually going to look good or look bad versus Belichick's defense?
Mm-hmm. And, I mean, the same could be said about the Giants versus the Titans, too. Daniel Jones is in the same situation. He's got a lot of new weapons. Wan'Dale Robinson, second-round pick out of Kentucky. Kadarius Toney out of Florida. Sterling Shepard. All of these weapons, Saquon Barkley included, but he just has not lived up to the expectations as a 6th overall pick in the 2018 NFL Draft. So this looks like the beginning of the end for Daniel Jones. Maybe the same thing for Tua Tagovailoa, but we'll just have to see. But it will be a great week 1 for sure.
Well, he was so promising coming out of Alabama, but we'll see what happens. Just an update from the Pace Patriot Sports Studios. We have an update at the half. It looks like it's Washington High School 28, Milton 26. So an offensive shootout, if you will, there at Haywood Hanna Panther Stadium. And we'll keep you up to date as the scores come in throughout the night. Another game that I'd like to hear you two kind of comment on. This is the first year that we're going to have football in Pittsburgh without Ben Roethlisberger at the helm, and of course he had about a 20-year career there in Pittsburgh, and so not even sure who the starting quarterback is. Maybe Cordell Stewart Jr. Who knows? But they're going to be, of course, traveling to Cincinnati to take on the Bengals, another team that definitely showed a lot of promise last year. Definitely a possible return to the Super Bowl. But what do you think? What do you think is going to happen in Cincinnati?
I mean, it's going to be a really interesting sign for Mike Tomlin because in the history of his coaching career at Pittsburgh, he's never had a losing season. which is just incredible to think of, incredible to say. But this may be the year because he has 3 quarterback options: Mitchell Trubisky, Mason Rudolph, and also have Kenny Pickett, first-round pick, 20th overall in this last year's draft. So it's going to be interesting to see how Pittsburgh starts the season off and if they just give up on Trubisky.
Did they find a quarterback in the preseason or no? Or is it Trubisky?
They're going to start Trubisky this season for the start of the season, and then they may put Pickett in and kind of like let him settle in throughout the season. But we'll have to see. It will be a telling game for sure, though.
What do you think, Top?
I believe this is going to be a blowout, unfortunately. And Trubisky, I feel bad for him, being a traveling quarterback and ending up here. Because I believe his receivers right now, he has 1 rookie and everybody else left that team. So he really doesn't have anybody to throw to right now. But I see him lasting maybe 5 games, and then Pickett's going to come in there and then finish out the rest of the season with them having a losing season this year. So this is going to be a easy game. The one I'm more interested in, if we're going to jump, well, unless you got something else to say, Brad.
No,
Right.
I'd like to hear it.
Well, the game I'm sort of curious of all is setting up Trey Lance over there in San Francisco. What's going to happen over there? I know that's Mayor, that's your team over there in San Francisco, and I don't know what's going on with that quarterback situation. You got one of the best quarterbacks in the league right now, warming the bench for this is second year Trey Lance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious what your viewpoint on that is. Do you think Garoppolo coming in there and just being that little ghost on the shoulder of Lance, waiting for him to fail, and the team waiting for him to
honestly,
fail?
as a diehard 49ers fan, I was hoping that Garoppolo would get picked up to go somewhere else. I didn't, nothing against him, all the years that he, he played a backup, but he had some positive years there in San Francisco, but I really thought for the health of the team as far as moving on a future, it was time to give Lance the starting nod and see what he could do with it, and I think it's just been kind of a mess. But, politics in the locker room can happen, and I'm hoping that Trey Lance will be able to carry the brunt for the team this year, and I think that the 49ers with like the Nick Bosa's of the world, I think that they have the talent to get them back to the playoffs and definitely have a run. They have a nice solid core there returning, but I don't know. I'm not a believer just yet, even though diehard 49ers fan. I'm going to see what they do in Week 1 against the Bears. I don't know a whole lot about this Bears squad, but they haven't been impressive. I don't know if you've researched. There's another lightning bolt there. We're in a lightning delay right now at Pace High School, so maybe that pushed it back another 30 minutes. Not sure about the lightning rules in Florida football. If they call it, does it just whatever the score was? Is that the winner? Is that how it works? Anybody? Have you ever heard? Or
No idea. It'll be interesting to see, though.
at least we have the upper hand right now, so they did call the game. We've got the win. But so, what do you think about the Bears, Brad? Do you think that they can put up a? But the game is in Chicago, by the way.
It is. I mean, if I'm being completely honest with you, I feel like the Bears have the best chance to be the worst team in the league. They have a good young quarterback in Justin Fields, same draft class as Trey Lance, but the amount of receivers around him is just awful, horrible. Offensive line is terrible. Defense, they lost Khalil Mack, who was probably their best defensive player since maybe Dick Butkus. So it's going to be a tough season for Bears fans. So I obviously think San Francisco starts out with the win. And I think another interesting game to keep an eye on will be the Jalen Hurts-led Eagles and the Jared Goff Detroit Lions. So
Absolutely. I think somebody lost their phone in the stands. We're trying to listen to the message from the announcer, but we're at a lightning delay. Last I was told, 9:24, we should resume play, but we have seen a lightning bolt since then, so not sure what's going to happen as far as that concern. But another game to look at, the New Orleans Saints are traveling to their rival Atlanta to take on the Falcons. What do you make of the and I think next to the Seattle Seahawks, you're definitely a Saints fan there, Top. What do you think the Saints are going to do this year? Again, minus Drew Brees. He's been definitely a fixture for so many years, and last year they're trying to put it together. What do you think is going to happen?
I think for the New Orleans season, it all comes down whether Michael Thomas wants to play or not. He was hurt last year. The year before that, he was considered the best receiver in the NFL. So I want to see what he does when he comes back and starts playing with Winston, and whether he can make him a good top-tier quarterback. They got one of my favorite running backs back there, and he can do no wrong in Kamara. So, like I said, I think it's going to come down to that receiving core, which starts with Michael Thomas, and depending on that is whether they're going to win this game or not.
And especially with Kamara, too, he is facing a lawsuit of alleged allegations he had during the Pro Bowl last season in Las Vegas. So it will be interesting to see if he gets suspended for this year or if they push it back to next year, because his impact on the Saints is monumental, like you said. If he misses at least half of the season or more, Saints season could be down as one of the worst in team history.
You got to give me I can't even remember who the Atlanta quarterback is this year.
Mariota.
Is it Mariota?
Yeah.
Excuse me for a second.
I didn't realize he had been released from Tennessee.
Yeah.
That must have happened a while back.
Because if this is not going to be a good year, I feel bad for – they have a tight end over there. I think he's my favorite in the NFL right now, and they're just not using him for anything over there in Atlanta.
Well, it's crazy, too. I mean, he had over 1,000 yards, but only one touchdown. So, I mean, I would expect positive touchdown regression for Kyle Pitts. And, I mean, they have Drake London, too, top 10 draft pick at wide receiver, Cordero Patterson, jack-of-all-trades running back as well. But, I mean, outside of that, the Falcons, they look very similar to the Chicago Bears in that they will probably suck this year.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we've made it through most of these games that we're interested in, the ones we're not interested in. I mean, the ones I'm not interested in this weekend, I'll just say real quick, Jacksonville versus Washington. Only thing curious about that is just to see whether that Lawrence can come back and make this season his or not. They got rid of the coach last year that sort of took him down the wrong path, put somebody back in there that could help him. So that's the only thing I'm going to be curious about at the stat line at the end of that game with Washington, I think, winning it. But
I mean, as a major Commanders fan, first off, the name, not the greatest. I kind of like the football team a little better, but I will say that it will be interesting to see how Carson Wentz does because, mind you, last time he played in Jacksonville against the Jaguars didn't go so well, and that ended up leading him for Indianapolis to part ways with him. And, I mean, like you said, with the new hire of Doug Peterson for Trevor Lawrence instead of Urban Meyer, I really think that he can break out this season. So it will be an interesting game. It won't be one of the best games to watch on Sunday, but it will be one of those games that you do want to keep an eye on.
yeah. So should I take a poll whether the Indiana and Houston game's the blowout of the week? I don't. Indiana has everything. They went out there and picked up was Matty Ice as a quarterback. They already had Taylor back here in the backfield. They had good receiving core. Defense was awesome. They should have done more last year, but they just didn't have the quarterback to push it. And then you just have that debacle in Houston. The coach, the third string or the third round quarterback that did all right last year, and they decided not to do anything more with. That's going to be an ugly team this year.
Yeah.
One game I think you might be interested in as a 26-year veteran of the United States Army, Top.
Don't say it.
The U.S. Army will be hosting UTSA. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know where UTSA. I seen Texas.
It is Texas.
Is it San Antonio?
Yes.
Okay, so so UTSA, I assume a Division I squad traveling to Army to take on your former livelihood. I guess once a soldier, always a soldier. But they actually lost last week to Coastal Carolina, 38-26. But what do you make of the boys in black and gold tomorrow?
We're not known for our football teams, baseball teams. We just know that it's grunts to get out on the battlefield and do it right. In fact, we make fun of those West Point cadets once they actually hit the lines. But, if you want to watch a military team, just keep with Navy and Air Force. Army, we tend not to.
Well,
for any-
week 5 they're going to take on number 23 Wake Forest, so that that might get them in some talks for a play. Actually, is the college football? Did I read this week that a headline that's going to be expanded to 12 teams?
It will.
Is that this year?
It will be in 2023 or 2024.
Okay, isn't that exciting?
It is, and especially the college realignment too. Teams moving to the SEC or to the Big Ten, which will no longer be the Big Ten, may as well be the Big 16 when it's all said and done. So it's going to be really interesting to see how conferences like the Pac-12 and the ACC manage losing teams.
So I'm sort of curious about that. I want to see how this goes when it actually does. So from my understanding, the champions of each conference get an automatic bid into the final 12. So is that going to push some of these teams that are SEC teams to go to a weaker conference so they can automatically get those bids into it? You know what I'm trying to say?
It very well could, yeah. But in the process of that, they would lose a lot of revenue just from fans and playing weak opponents. But, I mean, it definitely is a good point that you brought up. And, I mean, sometimes with the 12-team playoff, there will be multiple teams from the same conference. Like, even with the 4-team playoff, Alabama and Georgia still made it repeatedly. So I would only expect more of that throughout the next couple of years with the 12-team playoff.
So Army, looking at Army's schedule, they will actually travel to Troy, which is about a 2-hour drive from here. I don't know if that would be worth the trip to see at Troy, Alabama. And, of course, the Trojans, part of the Sun Belt Conference, and they've had great teams in the past, upsets. They actually, I thought they were going to beat Ole Miss in week 1. They didn't get crushed by them. They definitely put up a fight. The Army-Navy game will be in December, but the only ranked team they play right now that's ranked currently is Wake Forest, so that's coming up in week 5. Well, we are at a lightning delay. We were supposed to have play resume at 24 after. We're at 23 after. I don't see anybody on the field. We're going to take a break and go find out what's happening. And we'll try to get some clarification on the rules, what Lightning does in the state of Florida for a football game, and we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We'll leave you with some crowd noise.
Tyler's gonna yell at me. I was going to I was promised it. Here comes the band. Oh, they're going 80.
We sit here much longer, I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, they probably lost their mojo to be riding.
No, I've lost mine. Wow. Oh, yeah, they'll be. I'm going to stay there for a little bit. Nothing over there. Really? 6 minutes. If they do play, I'm not. Well, lightning is back in the area. 2 miles. 2 miles. So, it's picking back up again. It's only good 2 miles.
Elizabeth.
We're in a 30-minute delay. 30-minute delay. It is highly encouraged. You are highly encouraged to go to your automobile. Highly encouraged to go to your automobile. 30-minute delay.
Michelle's not in there, is she?
No, sir.
It's probably going to take a little while, but this is going to go by eventually. It just may take a while. Because they got to wait, which they got to wait 30 minutes anyway, so it may be out of here in the next 30, 45 minutes. Hard to tell. I was hoping, we were looking at it earlier, I was hoping it was going to stay kind of mostly north of us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here live at Pace Patriots Stadium. And after what was what's currently 10:42 local time here, almost a 3-hour weather delay, and for lightning in the area. The Milton game, as we understand from a source, has claimed that play is suspended until tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. That's not official, but that's just what's been passed along to us. So with that, 4 minutes until the game resumes here at Pace Patriot Stadium. And so we'll try to see if we can have a winner. I don't think I've ever been to a high school football game, Top, that's been this late in the evening. And so we shall see.
No, looking at it, like you were saying, we got 3 minutes 52 seconds before we even start this game, and then put another hour and a half on that. So that'll take us about.
But I will say this, this is Pace's game at this point because they're a ground and pound team, whereas West Florida Tech is a finesse spread team with a lot of athletes, and so. The ground is wet. It's been raining. The balls are going to be wet. And so sort of like what Pace saw when they faced Choctaw 2 weeks ago, a very, very talented Choctaw team. And so maybe this type of environment will be conducive for Pace to pull out a victory tonight.
I hope so. The only the yin to your yang is you got an offensive, defensive running or a receiver and a cornerback out there. Only one of them know the route they're going to take. So sometimes it is an advantage and sometimes it's a disadvantage. We'll just have to see because the precipitation has come down. It's not too bad out there. They're going to be able to keep that ball dry over there on the West Florida side. So I'm more worried about some of those big, fast receivers out there, 13-3, getting open a little bit. It's just whether Redding can get them that ball or not, or number 9 can get them that ball or not. So it'll be fun as long as the lightning stays away for the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds before we start this.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'd like to welcome all of our viewers back to here, beautiful downtown Pace, Florida, for the second half in just about 2 minutes. And so, Top, just to kind of recap what happened in the first half, seems like it was ages ago, but the Pace Patriots were able to score 14 points, and they actually scored just before the half to go up by 7. Current score 14-7, and West Florida Tech won the coin toss and elected to receive to start the game. And that was a very smart decision, I think, because Coach Harry Lees knew that his offense was a juggernaut and they could definitely score. And we saw that tonight. Definitely were able to move the ball down the field and pick up points. But Pace will get a chance to start with the ball here in the second half in just about a minute as the West Florida Tech Jaguars leave the end zone heading towards the sideline. West Florida Tech wearing black helmets with white jerseys and red pants. And, of course, your Pace Patriots coming out tonight wearing the traditional red helmets, the blue P on their helmet, of course, with those blue jerseys and red, white, and blue accents, white pants to go with it. So we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams waited it out. And I think I'd almost rather play the game right now than have to do it later in the week. Could you imagine playing this like on a Monday and then turning around and having to play Crestview on top of that? That would definitely be tough for Pace to do that because the thing about football, I mean, unlike some other sports, I mean, with all due respect to baseball and basketball, among others, there's a lot of recovery that your body has to go through, the hits and things that you take. So, all right, so Pace takes the field in anticipation of this kickoff from West Florida Tech.
All right, as West Florida gets ready to kick off, it looks like we got Wildner and Tyner back there ready to receive. West Florida's coming up to kick the ball. There we go. Start of the second half. Widener picks up the ball at the 3-yard line. He's taking it up past the 20, 25, 30, 31-yard line before being tackled.
It looks like the band has left. I tell you, there's nothing like the band not being present in a high school football game. I know years ago there was a Milton game that I was at that the band wasn't there, and it's just not the same. So both bands, both West Florida Tech and Pace's bands, have packed it up for the night. Shotgun formation. Quarterback's going to hand the ball off to Tyner on the left side. He'll be tackled for a loss. That's going to bring up second down and about 13, we'll call it.
Yeah, West Florida's audience, it looks like they dwindled down. They were good, about 200-300 people. It looks like they're down their last 50. But the Pace side, well, we're about down to 400, 3.
Yeah, a lot of people waited this out in their car in the parking lot, and then they're back in here. It's going to bring up second down and 13, as we called it, for the Patriots. Ball spotted at the 29-yard line. Here's the snap. Simmons throws the ball downfield. He's got a receiver wide open. Interception.
Oh.
Number 11 for West Florida Tech in on the interception.
Trevon Knott.
Yeah, Trevon Knott. And, of course, well, hold on a second. There's some laundry on the field. Top, did you see what happened?
Oh, I did not.
The Pace faithful are cheering, though, so that might be coming back. Let's see what. There's going to be a personal foul against West Florida, so it looks like the ball will. They'll mark the yards off, and it looks like Pace will keep it. Automatic first down.
Yeah,
What a break for Pace! My goodness.
I'm glad it was before the
everybody
whistle.
was focusing on the ball. We missed out. I'm not really. It's not really clear to us in the broadcast booth exactly what the foul was, but 15-yard penalty, automatic first down, takes away the interception off the board for Trevon Knott. 1st and 10 Patriots. Ball at the 44-yard line, heading towards midfield. Pace comes out with a bunch set, shotgun. Snap at the field, and Simmons is going to keep it. He's going to get it 5 yards.
Going back to that last play, Simmons had him deep, Widener deep. He just had if he would have put just a little bit more air underneath it, he could have had it.
And, of course, he actually threw a touchdown pass right before the second half ended. So Pace, a lucky break on that one with the penalty, the interception taken back. We're looking at second down, and we'll call it 5. Ball spotted at the 49-yard line, heading towards midfield.
Got twins up on the top. Simmons is taking it. He's looking up the left side, or up the middle, I'm sorry. With no gain. He'd be lucky if he made it back to the line of gain.
Simmons back to the line of scrimmage. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Simmons looking for to the sideline for it. Widener coming back in. Number 80 coming out. It's Gilroy.
Skipworth checks in the game, tied in. 3rd down and 5.
They come back into another bunch formation. It's a low. So Simmons picks it up, though. He's looking downfield. He has a receiver. He dropped the ball. It was a good throw by Simmons, and that was number 8. That was Widener that dropped the ball.
So Simmons had a receiver wide open, but there is a flag on the play, another flag. Not sure. It was thrown near the line of scrimmage. Could be holding, typically in that neighborhood. Whitehat is discussing it with the other referee.
Illegal man downfield on Pace. Declined. 4th down.
All right, so Pace will punt in their first possession of the second half. 9:44 left here in the third quarter. And like we said, it's interesting to see what the wet conditions would do to this high-octane offense. Looks like Pace is slow to get a man out. Here's the snap. Punt is up. Good punt. Reese Griffin, and it's going to roll into the end zone. We couldn't get there fast enough, so it'll come out to the 20. So what'd you think about that drive there, Top?
We were saved slightly for a little bit by that personal foul or whatever that penalty that we didn't get to see at the other end. But I wasn't impressed, to tell you the truth. I would like to see if Simmons is going to run it, let him run it. But here we go. We got twins left, twins right. Number 9, Nichols back as the quarterback again. Shotgun, he's looking to his right. Oh, he gets an interception. He tried to throw it down the middle.
Oh, man.
Number 42, Jackson Ward, intercepts him in the middle of the field. Runs it back to the 15-yard line.
First play from scrimmage in the second half, and the Jaguars throw an INT, and there he is, Jackson Ward. He was our player of the week. He's finally going to be brought down in the neighborhood of the 15-yard line. And so what a turn of events for the Pace Patriots. The Cardiac Kids coming up big when it counts most and making a huge play there with the INT. 9:23 remaining here in the third quarter of action. Pace with a fresh set of downs. And here comes Nick Simmons trotting out. They're going to line up 2 receivers on the left, tight end to the right. Shotgun formation. Simmons gets the ball. He's going to pass across the middle. And, and it's going to fall harmlessly to the to the turf.
He was looking for Alford going across the middle, and West Florida's linebacker caught him at the same time as he was about to catch the ball, separating him.
All right. 9:19 left in the third quarter. And, of course, Simmons looking from the play from the sideline. Patriots huddling up. I think if Pace could get a touchdown here, 21-7 would be the score, and that'd be definitely a lot for the momentum. 2 receivers on the left, 1 right up on the right, shotgun formation. Simmons gets the ball, he keeps it up the gut, and he is going to be brought down after a minimal gain. He got back to the line of scrimmage and then some. We're going to call it third down and 7 for the Pace Patriots. Looks like they're going to officially spot the ball on the 10-yard line. Going in.
All right, as they break the huddle, got twins left, 1 receiver to the right, Simmons with Tyner in the backfield. They tried to pull him off sides, but didn't. That was the Caden's call.
Simmons looking to the side. They're going to call timeout. Think about it. Well, they're taking a timeout, folks. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Pace Patriot Sports Radio, and it's late, folks, 10:55. We're going to get this one in. I bet we'll see midnight. We'll be right back. Thanks for listening. All right, we're back here at Pace High School, and now Pace with a 3rd down and 7 situation, ball on the 10-yard line, looking to score. Simmons gets a snap, shotgun. He's looking to throw. He's got a receiver wide open. Oh,
there's got to be
interference.
A flag. There's got to be.
Pass interference. There's a flag on the play. West Florida Tech all over the open receiver, bringing him down. And, of course, if they wouldn't have done that, he would have caught the ball for sure. Pass intended for number 2, Nash Pyers, and it falls to the turf. So with that, it should be an automatic 1st down and put them right on the goal line.
And there goes the chain gang right now, the official marker at the
Are they going to spot it at the
5?
The 5, okay. Should be an automatic 1st down. They're calling it third down. They didn't give it for. It's only a 5-yard penalty. That's interesting. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left, so third down in about a foot.
You got Alfred Tyner in the backfield with Simmons and Simmons takes to take it up the middle. Looks like they stopped him at about the 2-yard line. Oh, touchdown.
So Simmons, just like that, thanks to the interception by by 42 Jackson Ward, Simmons is going to cap it off with a score. And that puts the Pace Patriots up 21-7. And folks, this is a very talented West Florida team as far as both offensively and defensively. Got lots of athletes. And so some good fortune for the Cardiac kids. Here's the extra point by Reese Griffin. Snap is up. There's the kick, and he remains perfect on the year for extra point and field goals. All right, so with that score, Pace will now kick off for the first time in the second half.
All right, Reese Griffith ready to kick off. West Florida's out there already prepared. There goes the whistle from the referee. And Chris kicks it away.
And this one will not be returned. So Griffith does what he's supposed to do, kicks it in the end zone, no return in the state of Florida. And just like that, Pace's defense will come back out. Of course, probably highly motivated, not too drained. That was a short possession on the field for West Florida. And so now West Florida comes to the line of scrimmage. Ball spot at the 20-yard line. West Florida comes out. Number 7 at quarterback for the West Florida Jaguars. That's going to be Darryl Pierce. He's going to, you got 2 receivers lined up on each side. We call that doubles. Shotgun, he gets the snap. He rolls out to his left side. He's got a lot of pressure. He's going to be sacked. Whoa! Way down to the 7-yard line. The ball was originally spotted on the 20, and he's tackled on the 7, tried to make something happen. You can't blame him as he's rolling out to his left. And so with that, it's going to be a huge loss for the Jaguars. 7 minutes and 55 seconds left here in the third quarter of action. Clock still running. West Florida Tech gets on the ball. Same formation. Doubles. They've got a running back lined up on the right. Ringo. Here's shotgun snap. Quarterback looks to his right side. Dumps it out. It's going to be incomplete. Batted down by Tylon Lee. And so just like that, the Jaguars are facing a third down, and we'll call it 25. Same formation, shotgun, doubles. Quarterback gets the snap, looks over the field. He's got a receiver wide open down the left side, and it's going to be dropped. Wow, number 23 for Pace would like to have that one back. Braden Gates had a pick already in the game, and so now West Florida Tech will have to punt from their own end zone. And what do you think, Top? Do you think the Pace Patriots should just go ahead and let them punt this, or give them a decent amount of pressure?
The last time they put the pressure on them, that resulted in us getting the ball at the 7-yard line. So
yeah,
if
it worked.
I'm with
It worked
Coach,
once.
I would be pushing. They only got one person back there to get the ball. So we'll see how much pressure they put on them.
Nash Pyers back to do the honors of catching. Good punt. And he's going to catch it and take off. Wow, he's got a little bit of running room up the middle. Nash Pyers still running, and he's going to be brought down.
I think that's Widener, isn't it?
Was it Widener?
It's Widener.
Okay. Widener with the carry down around the 20-yard line.
So once again, Pace getting awesome for field position. That's got to be killing West Florida. They know they're just as good as a team, but.
So now with the field position, Pace in the red zone again, thanks to that punt, and of course the defense setting him up nicely. A chance to make this a 28-7 score early in the third quarter.
Simmons gets the ball, fakes it to Tyner, and he's trying to take it up the middle. Bounces it to the outside. If he can get one block, and there's a flag on the play, but he tried to take it to the right side for a gain of 5 yards.
It's a flag on the play. It could most likely hold. Yeah, it's going to be a holding against the Patriots. That's going to bring them back. Holding on that left side. Don't know. They didn't spot the number for us. Doesn't matter though. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 20 now. No, that's a 15. That's a 15-yard penalty. 2nd down and 25.
Well, they accepted it, so we'll be replaying 1st down.
Yeah. 7:14 left, folks, here in the third quarter. Harry Lee's on the sideline. Here come the Patriots, shotgun formation. Simmons hands the ball off.
Like a reverse. Is it going to be a reverse pass? That's Widener to receive it. He's going down the right side. Sorry, so Widener lined up as the left receiver, got the reverse, took it all the way to the right sideline, took it forward for a good 8 yards is what they're going to give
So
him.
Ben Tyner was handed the ball by Simmons, and he handed off on the reverse. And, of course, the reverse around the right side almost made it to the original line of scrimmage. So we're going to call it 2nd down and 12 for the Patriots. 6 minutes and 56 seconds left here in the third quarter of action. 21-7, the Patriots on top. Patriots huddling up, looking for the play from the sideline.
The handoff to Tyner up the right side.
He may have made it past the original line of scrimmage. Yeah, it's going to bring up 3rd down, and well, actually they'll say 3rd down and 11. Yeah. So, Top, knowing the kicker that we have here at Pace, Reese Griffin, if it's 4th down here, do you try to get the points?
Absolutely. That would make this, a 3-score game. So, anything we can get, we'll take.
All right, big 3rd down. Of course, the Pace Patriots have converted on the last 2 3rd downs they've had. And so, Nick Simmons, shotgun formation, 2 receivers lined up on the left.
Looking to his left. He's looking deep. He's looking for 2. Are they going to call it? They are. Number 1 off the West Florida, holding on to Nash Pyers.
Yeah, that was you could see that all day long. He had a hold of his jersey, held him back. Simmons knew that he was open. He throws the ball. Should have been a touchdown catch by Pyers down the left side, and of course, it's all going to be. Of course, we'll get the automatic 1st down on pending the call here. It looked like, of course, the faithful here at Pace High School who are staying up. It's 11:06 local time. Yeah, they're going to mark it off. Automatic 1st down. There you go. And so, just like that, Pace will get a new set of downs.
I'm waiting for the downs marker to change down because we've been fooled with this before. He's still got 3rd down written up there.
Well, that's interesting.
I thought on holdings,
I thought
to be a 1st down, but apparently it's not.
Apparently not. We'll have to take a look at the rule book there, but 3rd down, they're going to call it 3rd down and 3 now, or 2, excuse me. Pace gets West Florida to jump off sides on the count, which that's the way you can get the 1st down.
Automatic, that works. West Florida got a little antsy on them. They use it against them. Good call, Cadence. Good
All right,
call.
6 minutes, 8 seconds, third quarter, 21-7. Pace now with a true set of true 1st down. 1st and goal. Ball spotted. There you go. Ball spotted at the 9-yard line.
Simmons tries to take it up the center. It looks like he got about 3 yards on that play. So that'll mark it down at the 5 with 2nd and 5 or 2nd and goal to go.
All right. Nick Simmons has been doing it all tonight, carrying that run option. Of course, he can throw the ball as well through a touchdown pass there in the first half, right before halftime. Our 2.5 hour halftime due to a lightning delay.
So we've got twins right, 2 receivers in the backfield with Simmons, and Simmons is running it up the middle again.
Wow.
Takes it, and we're waiting for the call from the referees.
A touchdown.
Touchdown.
Wow. Nick Simmons, he gets across the line, and just like that, the Cardiac kids are piling on the pressure, pending the extra point by Reese Griffin. It's going to be 28-7. Did you think this was going to happen?
Absolutely not. I thought this was good. I mean, I expected points, but I expected points on both sides. So right now, this is just a one-team game right now.
Do you think maybe Harry Lees kind of wishes he would have rescheduled this for next week sometime?
When it was daylight,
they
got their sleep.
Yeah, we didn't know what was going to happen, folks, because there was an over 2 hour delay, and looking at the rule books from the FHSAA and what you can do, they can postpone the game. From what we understand, unofficially, Milton has pushed their game back to tomorrow, which, if that's true, that was an option on the table, I suppose, here as well. But both teams decided to wait it out, and I haven't seen a lightning strike in quite some time, so the game will go on here at Pace Patriot Stadium. So it looks like the Storms have moved out. The wait was worth it. So at 11:09 p.m., Pace High School in the lead, 28-7, but an eternity left on the clock, 5:28. We're just in the third quarter, folks. And so with a high-powered offense like Harry Lees' crew over at West Florida Tech on what was once the campus of Woodham High School, they're just a few plays away from making this a close game once again. You can see Harry Lees on the sideline now trying to fire up his crew.
So I'm sort of curious to see what West Florida's going to do once this kickoff's done and over with. There was a lightning strike. Hopefully the referees weren't looking that direction. I just want to see if Redding's coming back out. On the West Florida side, just looking at it from this perspective, I thought number 1 was a little bit better quarterback than 9 so far.
Yeah.
But we'll let them do. They've got a revolving quarterback system over there, and it's working for them.
Number 4, Reese Griffin, to do the honors, kicks the ball, and hopefully it's going to make it into the end zone. It does. So there will not be a return. Probably the safest play in high school football. The ball will automatically come out on the 20-yard line. And with the athletes that West Florida has, you never know what could happen. All right, so at the 20-yard line, West Florida Tech will get to the line of scrimmage. It looks like they already have the play they want to run. Probably, I'm sure Harry Lees of West Florida Tech probably instructed them before they ran out. And so they're going to come out with trips to the right, 3 receivers, 1 receiver on the left, shotgun formation. And quarterback's going to hand the ball off to running back next to him, and they're going to move forward. He's going to actually scamper for about a gain of 8 yards. We're going to call it 2nd down and 8. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left here, third quarter. A little bit of urgency if you're West Florida Tech. West Florida Tech hurries to the line. They've got 3 receivers lined up on the left, 1 on the right. Trips left. There's the snap, shotgun. Quarterback rolls out to his left, looks for a receiver. He's got a man open, and it's just underthrown.
So West Florida's sticking with this rotation of quarterbacks. That was Nichols. Hold on. Yep, Nichols is out there again now.
Number 3, Colin Beatties, he was wide open top, and of course the quarterback just couldn't get it to him.
That pressure that was coming from Pace all around behind him was just messing them up. So they're doing well. But while we're out there again, I'm more worried about this lightning again. I'm seeing it in the background.
Yeah, I think I saw it. Tylon Lee, number 6, has been playing all night on that defensive line and putting pressure on this quarterback. 3rd down and 2 for the Jaguars. Here's the snap. Quarterback's looking for someone to throw to. He's got a receiver wide open across the middle of the field. He's still running. He's going to get to the 45, to the 50. He's finally tackled across midfield at the Pace Patriot 47-yard line. A big pickup for West Florida Tech. You can see Harry Lee's over there pumping his fist, and that's exactly what he needs for his team to get back into this ball game.
Daryl Pierce out there pulling a post pattern from the inside receiver on the right side. Goes right back to the same position. They got trips right, one left, one running back in the backfield with a shotgun quarterback. The quarterback hikes the ball. He looks to his left. He's looking for 5, who stopped the route, which gives 29 a chance.
Oh. Evan Beckham was in the neighborhood, and really what happened is West Florida Tech, he just kind of threw that away, the quarterback, and Beckham was in the neighborhood but unable to get to it, and so it falls harmlessly to the turf. That's going to bring up second down from that 47-yard line of Pace. The ball has crossed midfield. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers lined up on the right. Blitz package.
He was trying to call him off sides again. Didn't work for against Pace. So Nichols is back there, shotgun, ready to. They hike the ball. He looks to the right. He's looking for that receiver going over the middle again.
Is it caught? I couldn't tell. It looks like it was low. Maybe the ground assisted him, and they're going to say no catch for West Florida Tech. If they would have caught that, they would have put him about the 30-yard line, but they're going to say it was not a catch. It was hard to see from way up here in the press box. But with that, we'll see third down and 10. And so you got to think, Top, if Pace can get a stop here, they might put the nail in the coffin here if they can score again.
I believe so. I think they're going to go 4 downs because they have to score to get back into this game. So Nichols is a shotgun again.
There's pressure.
Getting chased by Pace and throws errant. He was trying to get it out to 26, but he just had too much pressure following behind him.
Great pressure. Number 42, the Sam linebacker, Jackson Ward, as well as number 61, Brandon Combs, who's had a big game, a couple sacks, were able to get the pressure on the West Florida Tech quarterback. And he had a man open, just didn't have time to really concentrate on his throw and get it there. So with 4:04 left, folks, here in the third quarter of action, 28-7, Pace on top. Fourth down, they're going to go for it.
They got twins left, twins right. Nichols is in shotgun formation. He looks to his left. He's looking for number 5, but it's broken up by number 23. That's Brandon Gates.
Brandon Gates, he wants that one back. You could tell. He would have been off to the races if he would have got his hands on it. And maybe that's why he plays defense. Who knows? But he did a great job breaking it up. And with that, Pace will take over on downs. And the ball, again, is still on the 47-yard line of Pace, across midfield. Pace is heading towards Jay, towards the north end zone. If you're familiar with Pace High School, towards the baseball field. Of course, the cotton field beyond that. Simmons in shotgun. He hands it off to Tyner up the middle. Tyner's going to plow through, pick up about 3 yards. We're going to call it second down and 7 with 3:49 remaining in the third quarter. 28-7, Pace on top.
So I wonder with this with the weather issues that we've been going on, you were saying that if they cancel again, the coaches at some point can cancel the game, right? Or just call a winner, call a loser. Now they're sort of getting a blowout. Here goes Simmons up the left side. He's ahead for like 3 yards. We should make this third and about 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah, they're going to call it third down and 4 officially. And so, what we learned during the lightning delay during the half is a little over 2 hours. The coaches can mutually agree if they want to end the game and declare a winner, or they can play it off at another time or make it up another day. But they decided to play it tonight. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers on the right. Simmons looks over the line, looks for more instruction from his coaches. He's got 2 running backs. He's going to run up the gut, and he'll get the first down and more, and he'll finally be brought down in the neighborhood of the West Florida Tech 35-yard line. Boy, Simmons is really effective with that read option play. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left in the third quarter of action, 28-7. And the Pace faithful who have stayed here tonight are excited and enjoying what they're seeing in the second half of play. Simmons looks to the sideline to get the instructions from Coach Smith. And, of course, he brings the Patriots to the line. 2 receivers lined up, 1 on each side. He's going to hand it off to Tyner.
Number 25 gets into the backfield and gets Tyner by his shoelaces for a negative of like 3 yards.
That's going to bring up 2nd down, and we'll call it 13. They're going to spot the ball about the 44-yard line. 42-yard line. 1:50 left here in the 3rd quarter.
There comes Pace again. We got 1 receiver to the left and 1 receiver to the right. 2 running back in the backfield, quarterback in the shotgun. He fakes the handoff. He looks deep. He's got him. He's got Winfield down the middle, all the way in for a touchdown.
Oh, my goodness. The Cardiac Kids strike again.
35-yard pass and an 8-yard run in.
That was Nash Pyers, number 2, running the route. And, of course, he is going to score. The throw by Simmons. And 2 touchdowns today by Simmons. He's looking like a spread quarterback tonight. This is fun, folks. What an entertaining game. And what was once 14-7 when we started the second half, now 35-7, pending the extra point here. And yes, it's true. Reese Griffin with his
18.
He hasn't missed one all year. Yeah. So he's also made all of his field goals.
But we know the coach hasn't called the game yet because we got Simmons still at the quarterback.
Yeah.
So Griffith's leading the kickoff team out to the field again. Done a lot this quarter.
What do you do if you're Coach Lee's for West Florida Tech? Would you go to the same well and keep trying to run that spread, or would you try to run the ball? What would you do?
Well, everything I've heard about them is they're a pass-happy offense, so you can't change. Pace hasn't changed anything about their game plan, even though it wasn't working at the very beginning.
And the kick's going to go into the end zone.
So you got to just keep going back to it. But only thing I would do different is I still think that Redden's a better quarterback. I would have kept him in for the rest of the game. But counter to what my concept is, their coach is putting 9 back in there, Nichols. So I don't know what happened to Redding.
All right. A minute 36 left with in the third quarter, 35-7, Pace on top. And let's see what Harry Lees and his crew can do from West Florida Tech, formerly the campus of Woodham High School.
So they come out at a double formation, one running back in the backfield, quarterback in shotgun formation. Quarterback hikes the ball. He looks to his left. Three's wide open. Did a small little post route and waited right there in the middle of the field. Referee's giving them 15 yards, which moves the sticks, gets them to the 35-yard line.
And I'm telling you, that's where West Florida is dangerous. They can get the ball. They can make things happen in open space. And just like that, the ball, of course, at the 35-yard line, and they have a fresh set of downs. They can do that quickly.
Yeah, they're putting the 2 best receivers, I think, on their team on the one side. So maybe that's going to be helping out that quarterback a little bit. He don't need to look to his right. But he runs to his right. He's looking for some help. Number 15 just stood in the middle of the field waiting for the quarterback to find him for a gain of 11 yards.
West Florida Tech receiver is going to be brought down. That's number 15. That's going to be Patrick Delcor. And he's brought down at the 46-yard line heading towards midfield. West Florida Tech heading towards that south end zone towards Florida Town, if you're familiar with the Pace area. 44 seconds, running clock. Doubles. Here's the snap. Quarterback looks over. He's got a man wide open, but he's going to roll to his right, and he will throw it away, which will bring up second down and
they gave him the catch. Number 7 for a 6-yard gain.
Looks
He was tight roping that, so we had to wait for a second on that one.
Pace does a switch on their defensive line, puts 3 fresh guys in, including number 91, Mason Bishop.
They might have been out there just a little too long. They gave that quarterback a little bit too much time and found he went to his third or second receiver because he was looking to go deep on that one.
Now here's the snap.
Number 9 looked left initially. Oh, if 49 would have turned his head, he would have had an interception.
Wow.
But quarterback tried to throw it down the middle of the field for about 15 yards. Receiver was too deep in his route.
And think about these West Florida Tech receivers. So they're running these trip sets and these doubles, and they're running these routes every play. You got to think the conditioning that they're in to do that. After a while, it's got to wear you down. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. Ball at the cross midfield at the 49-yard line of Pace now.
Back to the doubles again with the running back in the backfield, shotgun formation. He initially looks left, but we got him in the backfield. He gets out of a tackle from 36. 7 standing all by himself. Whether he caught it or not, I don't know. At the 30-yard line, they did give him credit for catching the ball, tiptoeing it on the 29-yard line.
Wow, credit to the West Florida quarterback there. He fought and rolled out. It looked like he was sacked at one point, but he escaped. And he was able to throw the ball near the sideline.
Let's see, and the guy that didn't catch him, Will Rhodes, is being pulled out, and number 6 goes back in.
So the ball is officially going to be spotted at the Pace 29-yard line. So West Florida Tech threatening late in the 3rd quarter. 5 seconds to go. Shotgun formation. Quarterback throws down the middle.
It's intercepted. Oh, no!
Down
the middle again.
That would have been big. In and out of the hands of the safety.
Let's see, what number is it? 23 again.
Yeah, that's happened a couple times. That's Braden Gates. What a great player he is.
He is, but he will not be playing offense in his future.
Well, he can work on it. So we'll flip the field, and we'll come back. Don't go anywhere. It's a good one, folks. 4th quarter when we return. All right, we're back here at Pace Patriot Stadium, beautiful downtown Pace, Florida. And, of course, it's going to bring up 3rd down and 10 for the West Florida Tech Jaguars. Ball on the 29-yard. Here's a snap, shotgun formation. He's going to go deep for the end zone, and it's going to fall harmlessly to the turf. Looks like the Pace defender, Beckham, pushed off, but there is no laundry on the field. And so with that, it'll be a 4th down situation for the Jaguars, and they're going to – it's a must try here. You're down 35-7. Fresh quarter, 11 minutes and 53 seconds here in the 4th quarter. Just started the 4th quarter of action.
Still got 3rd down and 10, so we'll see what they got.
Well, I thought that unless they didn't change the marker, it should be 4th down.
Let's see. That's what the referees are. They got their fist up, which normally indicates 4th down, but let's see.
I don't understand why the down marker didn't change.
So we got trips to the left, single receiver to the right, running back in the backfield for shotgun formation. 17's coming across the field. He doesn't see him. He tried to hit 15, but it looked like number 29 for Pace got it away with that pass.
It should be Pace ball, but they're saying that I don't understand that. Unless it was 2nd down when they had it advertised as 3rd down the first time. The white hat doesn't seem to be concerned. All right, so we'll call this 4th down and 10. Ball spotted at the 29-yard line of Pace. If Pace can get a stop here, I think that would pretty much be it.
You got trips to the left. Since they should, oh, there it is. There's the illegal procedure. It should be going against West Florida. Neither of the wide receivers on the right side are ready. They were both moving at the time, but that'll go for naught. 4th down, they're going to decline it so Pace can get the ball back.
The ball will turn over on downs. Pace will take over. So do you put in your second string at this point with 35-7 lead, or is it too early for that? What do you think, Top?
I would put him in. I don't want to see Simmons get hurt. I don't want to see Tyner get hurt in just this late game when you have a 28-point lead. There's just absolutely no reason for it. But there's always the concept of wanting stats. So Tyner and Simmons are still out there. They're in a bunch formation. Simmons in a shotgun. He hands it off to Tyner. Tyner takes it up the left side for a good 2 yards before being tackled by number 36 of 18 of West Florida.
All right. 10 minutes and 41 seconds left as Pace will have 2nd down, and they'll call it 2nd down and 8. Simmons in shotgun, got the snap. He's going to run it up the middle. A read option there, and he'll be tackled by the linebacker for West Florida after a minimal gain. They're going to say he gained 2 on it, so we're going to go officially 3rd down and 5. Simmons still in the ball game.
So we got 2 to the right, nothing to the left with 2 running backs, and Simmons in shotgun formation. Tyner moves up a little bit. Simmons tries to take it up the middle, but number 4 for West Florida was there waiting for him.
Yep.
So he might have lost the game. I don't think he got put back to the line of scrimmage.
That's a Marion Moultrie who he's middle linebacker, tackled Simmons right at the line of scrimmage, if not the backfield.
So we might see Griffith come out here on 4th down.
Is it 4th down? It's 3rd down? Is it 4th down?
Oh.
They're saying 4th down. Yeah, it's punt situation. Here comes the punt team. So West Florida Tech able to stop Pace.
This will be exciting. This is the first punt of the – oh, this is his 3rd, right?
Yeah.
So punting off his own 25-yard line.
Good
nice
kick.
Punt. Drives him all the way back, West Florida back to 30.
Big hit.
He gets up for 1 yard, and then he's pushed back. He'll be lucky if the referee held his flag. I heard a whistle, but there was more and more blue jerseys that showed up for that tackle.
Wow. That was number 6, Thomas Widener for West Florida Tech. He decided to catch the ball, but had a host of Patriots in the neighborhood. He got popped and driven back. His forward progress, though, they're going to say he was at the 32-yard line.
So we got trips to the left.
Yeah, empty
trips to the
set.
left, 1, 2 to the right.
They got too many men on the field.
That's the reason I couldn't count. I was trying to figure that one out. Everybody's set. Number 9 still in there. Nicholas takes it from shotgun formation. And it gets 15 for West Florida coming across the post route.
That was number 15, Patrick Delcourt. And that just, wow, he catches the ball and gets a 25-yard gain. That shows you how quickly they can score. That's going to bring up 1st down. And, of course, Delcourt crossed cross midfield there. Officially, they say he was brought down the 45-yard line of Pace. It's 1st and 10, shotgun formation. West Florida Tech they're going to run 3 receivers lined up on the left, 2 on the right. Ooh, nice. The ball's batted in the air by number 24 for Pace. It's me, Colton Gilbert. So 2nd down and 10. Just over 8 minutes, 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter of action. And you got to think if West Florida doesn't do something here, the time is not going to be on their side. Here's shotgun formation, doubles.
Nicholas trying to call him, get him off sides again, but Pace doesn't fall for it. Pace and shotgun, gets a snap. He's looking to his right, but he's getting chased at the same time. Tried to hit number 7, but he was out of bounds and didn't catch it.
Yeah, number 7 was going toward, that's Carson. I mean, number 7, that's going to be Darrell Pierce. He's caught a lot tonight. Was unable to bring that in and get his feet down on the sideline. So 35-7. 8 minutes and 9 seconds. Not much time off the clock with this spread offense.
So we got trips to the right, one receiver to the left. Running back in the backfield with Nichols, the quarterback, and shotgun. He takes the ball, looks to the left. It was a screen pattern to the running back. He's got room. He's running up the left-hand side of the field. He scampered ahead for 23 yards. That was a nice little design play.
Yeah.
Pace trying to get back there and destroy the quarterback, so just use it against him, that aggressiveness.
They ran that play in the first quarter, the screenplay, and it paid dividends. And so just like it did now, they're going to say that he was brought down at the 25-yard line. So shotgun formation again. West Florida Tech hurries to the line. 3 receivers lined up on the right side. And there's a whistle. Is that a timeout? Remember they're getting the chain set?
They're set. Unless we have we got a player coming off the field.
Yeah,
40.
it looks like it might be an equipment malfunction or something of that nature. So they're going to send somebody. No, there's a penalty.
Yeah.
They're backing him up.
Or maybe too many men on the field against Pace.
Could have been.
5-yard penalty, so it'll be 1st and 5 off the 19-yard line. So we got trips to the right. He looks to the left. He's looking for the corner. And touchdown, says the referees. Nicholson to, I'll get his number in a second, number 3. That's the Betty's. So Nichols to Betty's for a touchdown on the left-hand side.
He's had a good game.
Yeah, the Pace defender was there. He tried to knock it away, but the height, I think, got to him on that one. So here comes out number 16 for West Florida for the extra point.
So this makes it if this is true, a 3-score game. And with the quick strike offense of West Florida Tech, 3 scores is not unreasonable. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and it is going to be – it looks good from here. Yeah, it's good. So that makes it 14-35. So what do you think? What we just saw here, West Florida Tech scored – pretty much at will with their athletes if they get the right combination together. Could they pull this off? Could we have an upset?
I can see a coach for Pace just make sure that Simmons understands he's going to run that ball up the middle, or Tyne's going to run that ball up the middle. No turnovers, no passing, no stopping the clock for the next 7 minutes and 27 seconds. It's going to be a run game.
All right, folks. If you're we see people tuning in from all over the area. We have Pensacola, some folks commenting from West Florida Tech. We had a lightning delay, a little over 2 hours. So I want to welcome you to the program. And it's currently 35-14, 7:27. And I could use some coffee right now. Oh, boy. And so the inaugural season here for broadcasting at Pace High School, and what an introduction it's been for us. As next week we'll travel to Crestview, as the Crestview Bulldogs will host the Pace Patriots. So here we go, West Florida Tech to kick the ball off, second time in the half.
And it's a little pooch kick. They're trying to catch between the two lines. And it's goes out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So as I learned these rules from Florida, it's interesting to see if this is on the 20 or the 45 or 30.
Looks like Simmons is going to stay in the game at the quarterback spot. Now, this is not a for everybody to list. This is not a district ball game, West Florida Tech, but definitely sort of a rivalry between these two teams. Have had some classic matchups over the years, and you have Harry Lees, who both Harry Lees and the defensive coordinator for West Florida Tech, Coach Nemeth, both at one point in their career coached at Pace. Here's the snap. Simmons is going to keep it up the middle. He's got a little bit of running room. He'll get about 8 yards in the carry. That's a positive carry for Simmons. But Coach Nemeth, who's the defensive coordinator over at West Florida Tech, as well as Harry Lees, they both had coached at Pace at different points in their career. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe under Mickey Lindsay. And then, of course, Harry Lees had his run at Milton High School until just this year. He had been the head coach at West Florida before and returned to West Florida, and so both coached the offense and defensive coordinator for West Florida Tech, have lots of relationships throughout the area and have coached at several different schools. So here we go, second down and about 1.
Hands off to Tyner, trying to go up the middle. He bowls ahead for a good 7 yards, which is going to give him a first down. And for all those at home that didn't know, the answer is if you kick it out of bounds, you start on the 35-yard line.
So Tyner looking like Joe Surratt, running people over to get that first down. He crossed midfield. They're going to say he was brought down the 48-yard line of West Florida. A timeout has been called. We'll take a timeout. Don't go anywhere, folks. This one is interesting. All right. Pace High School comes to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 at that 48-yard line, thanks to the Tyner run. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Simmons looks over the defense. Now he gets the snap. He's going to keep it up the gut. And he's got a lot of running room. My goodness. He'll be brought down after about a 4-yard gain. I want to congratulate some scores around the area. Chipley was able to get a win tonight over a very strong Bonifay team, 18-0. And Bonifay, of course, had wins over Graceville, 51-0, and North Bay Haven, 39-0. So we congratulate the undefeated Chipley football team, the Tigers, to our east. And, of course, I believe they're either 1 or 2A, but smaller school, smaller classification. But definitely a strong program building over there at Chipley. And so Patriots come 2nd down and 6, we'll call it.
Got twins to the left. And Simmons tries to take it right up the middle again, gets ahead for another 5 yards. So depending on the spot, whether it's going to be a first down or not, and it'll be just shortly 1 yard shy of a first down.
That's going to bring up 3rd down, and they're going to call it 2. Number 2 checks in the game, Nash Pyers. And number 8, Zachary Widener. I can imagine that Pace would throw the ball here, though.
No, I believe Simmons will just take this right up the middle. He only needs 2 yards. He's been good so far tonight. And he does. He runs it right up the middle. He's got more than 2 yards. He's still on his feet, people. He's tackled finally down at the 28-yard line, which is a gain of 10.
All right. 4:40 left here, folks, in the fourth quarter, and that's exactly what you want if you're Pace High School.
If you're Pace High School, you like to see that running clock. It's going down. Simmons over there waiting. Nobody's taking a hurry approach to this at all.
All right, 1st and 10, like you said, at the 28-yard line.
One receiver to the left, one to the right. 2 running backs in the backfield with Simmons in the shotgun formation. Hands off to Tyner. Tyner takes it up the left side. He's still moving. He's in the secondary.
Whoa.
Beautiful run. Got past 2-3 and finally got tackled by the 4th individual on the 10-yard line.
And he's only a sophomore. I like the way he kind of visualizes what's going on and lets things develop. And he's finally brought down. Can you see where they spotted the ball?
The 11-yard line.
11-yard line. Wow. So with 3:55 remaining here in the fourth quarter, Pace could make it 42-14 perhaps if they can score. What a statement that is to Northwest. These were 2 undefeated teams coming into this game. The last battle of the unbeatens in the area.
We have pro set with shotgun formation, or quarterback in the shotgun, who goes up the middle then to the left side. He's still on his feet. Gets to about the 2-yard line. He gets ahead for 1 more yard. He'll get a first down before the touchdown. But they got him on the 2. Coach Smith must love this right here. 2nd down, can still get a first down. If you don't, you accidentally get a touchdown and set it yourself ahead by another.
And we are just 16 minutes from midnight.
28 points.
With 2 minutes and 56 seconds left, running clock. And so Pace, same formation. Go ahead and call it, Top.
They're going up the middle, but he's giving it to Tyner to take it up the middle. He gets hit at the 1-yard line. Oh, they gave it to him. He pushed him back. I knew he was at the goal line. I wasn't sure if he had crossed or not, but the referee on our side ran in with his arms up in the air.
Wow. That's
saying,
unbelievable.
Change the scoreboard from 35 to 41, please. And that's what they did.
So 40, pending the extra point by Reese Griffin, it's going to be 42-14.
Well, they're going to catch the Griffith for false start. You got to give Coach Smith something to yell about when you're special teams. That's a false start on himself.
And they'll back it up in 5 yards, and they'll do it again.
Should be no problem. There's the kick, and they say it's good to give it a 42.
All right, so Reese Griffith remains perfect on the year.
So with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left, they're up by 28 points. I have to believe if we stop them, we will not see Simmons or Tyner in there again.
If you're West Florida Tech, do you try to do something here, or do you just maybe run the clock out and go back to the drawing board?
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what who they bring out there on the offensive side, of whether Nine or Redding, or who's going to come out there. Is it Johnson, Jonathan, Jones? We'll see what the West Florida, what they have decided to roll over, or are they want to still fight on?
All right. So Reese Griffin will do the honors and kick it back in the end zone. You got to think these kids are tired. They've been up. School started this morning early. They've been up a long time.
They're usually playing Xbox at this time on the weekends.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, good. Well, it's into the end zone again for no return. And they'll start at the 20-yard line.
All right, we have 2 minutes and 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, 42-14. Pace on top.
For you all that are curious, this game's been going on for 4 hours and 47 minutes with the time delay and everything.
So, while we're sitting here, talking about this, who's going to be your offensive player of the game tonight?
There's only one person that's been holding this offensive down right now, and that's going to be Simmons for me.
Nick Simmons,
it's too
yeah.
easy.
Absolutely.
And there goes West Florida with a run up the middle. So there's your answer. I think they're sort of just wasting time and letting the clock run out.
So Nick Simmons, and then of course when you look at the defense tonight, who do you think's been there were so many contributors. Brandon Combs on defense on the defensive line, as well as Tylon Lee getting some sacks. The secondary played lights out. Jackson Ward got an interception at linebacker. Who do you give the ball to?
Well, I'm going to go with the same selection I had last time. I'm going to go with Tylon Lee. He didn't do anything. He put the pressure on him. Didn't make any big mistakes. As West Florida runs it to the left and runs out of bounds, bringing up third down about 7 yards. So I like the way that defensive line was putting a lot of pressure on him, and the one person that stood out to me on that defensive line was Lee again. So that's going to be my defensive player. I would have loved to say Braden Gates, but when he dropped 2 balls for it, that should have been interceptions. So we got 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Quarterback in shotgun formation. Quarterback just runs it up the middle for no gain. So who was your defensive player of the game?
I'm going to go with I like what Jackson Ward did tonight all over the field. He's swarming all over the football. He's a Sam linebacker, and I think he's really come along this season, and definitely been a leader and a presence on that defense. And tonight it shined. There's so many, but I could have picked Tylon Lee as well. Brandon Combs had a great game among others. Certain guys in the secondary. Evan Beckham played well.
Yep. So it's 4th down.
1:14 on the clock.
On the 26-yard line, they need 4 yards to get a first down. And who called a timeout?
It looks like it's going to be timeout. West Florida Tech.
West Florida.
They
you
want
know
to talk
you're
about
running
it.
Come.
We got 1:07 left. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. And we're back here at Pace Patriots Stadium, beautiful downtown Pace, Florida.
They changed it up. They're going to punt it. There was nobody back there for Pace, which is smart. Just let it die. Run time off the clock. So at the touch of the ball, that drops it to 56 seconds before the end of the game.
And Pace will just kneel it out.
Let's see if the coach is just going to let Simmons finish this out, or is he going to put somebody else out there for the victory formation? And it's Tyner out there. I see as running back, and there's Simmons. I see number 10 right there. So we wind up in that victory formation. West Florida comes up, and it should take 2 kneel-ins of the ball to end this game. There's one. Apparently number 25, West Florida, wasn't explained that they were just doing the victory. He just ran through the offensive line.
Probably a little bit of frustration there.
Know, pretty sure the offensive lineman will go ahead and take care of that on the next play.
They'll probably get one more kneel down. And that'll be it, folks.
Oh, coach didn't like that. He pulled 25 off. This is smart. make sure no retaliatory anything like that.
Yeah, this is where you want to watch out. Some kids might take a cheap shot or something.
Yep.
You never know. It's not. That's not worth it.
Good job by that West Florida coach. I like that. And there we go. But they couldn't stop it. And it's a little bit of extracurricular activities. That's it. That's the end of the ball game. Everybody's headed out to the middle of the field and slap hands.
And look at the student section sticking around till midnight. At 11:53, this game finally comes to an end. It started at 7:30.
4 hours, 53 minutes later.
Think about that for just a moment. Referees are going home. They're getting off the field. All right, and with that, we're our on-field correspondent. So okay, they're shaking hands. Okay, so Brad, our on-field correspondent, he had a cross-country meet tomorrow. He wasn't able to be here, so it looks like the Pace Patriots are heading to the locker room. They're going to bed. They're tired, so we're going to go to bed too. And we would like to thank you for staying up with us tonight. And from all of us here at Pace High School, we want to wish you a safe weekend. And don't forget, we go on the road next week and take on the Crestview Bulldogs, another great team. And can the Cardiac kids do it again? They're playing really good right now, Chris.
Yep, but it won't be us that's going to be out there broadcasting for that, unfortunately.
It's going to be on TV, that's right. So we'll be back for the Gulf Breeze game in a couple weeks. Well, on behalf of Pace High School,